Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming. Back at it. Second day in a row for our grand Season 2 opening. And alongside Zach Martin, he don't have his crappy Michigan hat on today, so it's a great day. Didn't show up with any Michigan gear on. So appreciate all your help yesterday, buddy, and all the help from everyone else. It was a long day. Brandon Fitzgerald got on the mic. Dakota stopped by. Cody Sheeler got on the mic for a little bit. Larry got on the mic, so shout out to all you guys. Today we have a fantastic day planned for you. Gordon and Chris. You don't know Gordon.
I don't.
I know you all know Gordon. You've seen him. Explosive rounds. Not as consistent as he's going to be in the future, but he's working on it. And Chris, I feel like Chris is underestimated. I played Chris. I think I had Randall out of luck, so we was a pretty tough team.
Yeah.
Chris and Lucas beat us.
Oh, yeah.
Quick. Beat us quick. Just boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what the heck just happened? And Chris was like, hey, I've been telling you, got the gram board. I've been getting better. And he sure has, so... they're both real sneaky players, and so I decided to put them together. So they're down there warming up, got a little late start. They just showed up not too long ago at all, like 20 minutes before the match.
They have to get warmed up, all that.
Yeah, so I did make an adjustment to the season. Division 2 is going to be a race to 5. Yesterday was an experimentation. I decided to change it to 6. It was originally 5, but you know what? 5 is going to be enough games to be worth making the drive here and stuff like that. It's 2 sets race to 5, so it's not just one. It can be a lot of games, and then the deciding medley is 501 cricket choice. So. If the set split, 501 cricket choice, just like your local luck of the draw. Anything else?
I'm looking forward to this match. I want to see Gordon. I'm not familiar too much with his game, so I'm looking forward to that. We know, local players around this area know Chris Summers, from, local tournaments and leagues around here. I know when he's on, he's on. I've seen him myself at Luck of the Draws. I've seen his averages. He posts those online sometimes. So I think overall this first matchup is going to be pretty good.
Yeah, it is going to be a good one. I know Chris was a little worried about the camera, and Gordon's been here before. So the first couple matches, I'm curious to watch that. Look what I got. Dino brought him yesterday. $5 gets you in. Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal. $5 gets you a slot. So $10, 2 slots. Typically, Stiff Hockey wins. Now, she puts in like 20, $10 sometimes. Wins all the time. You guys ready? Are you ready?
Let's do it.
I'm ready. Let's do it. Gordon plays for Motor City Darts out of Shorty's Bar and Grill. He throws the Echo or Fury. Both of them are 20 gram with Condor Axe 120 flight. Short standard. Been playing for 6 years. He's getting better too, I tell you. He's going to be dangerous. Favorite player, Peter Wright. Love that. Shouts, Mom, Dad, Sister, the Shorty's Bar, fam, Derek and Katie for the opportunity. No, thank you, Gordon. Chris Summers. Vendor, Advanced Coin, plays out of the Wooden Keg in Flint. What a great place that is. Shout out to Flint. Wooden Keg. Throws the Dan Burke darts. Just felt them downstairs. He handed them to me. I said, are these the Burks? He's like, oh yeah, man. He's excited about them, so... Glad he loves his darts. Been playing for 5 years, and he is getting better. I've been playing with Chris, and man, is he putting the time in. Favorite player, Mike Maloney. That's going to help you get better right there, just watching Mike. Shouts, Mother Connie Summers, I know she's a big fan and supporter of Chris. Friends and family, Derek and Katie, for the awesome opportunity to play at GTS. And we do appreciate Chris for coming out as well. All right, Zach, we're going to flip him the diddle light. And let me know who you got in the chat, guys.
Yeah, everybody, we're flipping the diddle light on right now. They're going to see that, so you're going to see the diddle here shortly. Let's see what goes down here. I know that I know Chris has been putting in some time. I'm looking forward to seeing Gordon's game here.
Dead nuts into the middle of the bullseye. Getting the start this first game is huge, and let him get used to this basement feel for a minute. I know Chris has never been here, so excited to have him. Thank you all for tuning in. It's going to be a great day. Following this is Lucas Verway versus Tim Brooks, and following that is Andy Zamora and the state champion Josh Bird. So it's going to be a great day today. Thanks for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. We are like 4 people away from 1.5K followers. If you could make that happen, that would be great. We'd love to show up on your feed more often, and we make content from our content with shorts and stuff like that. So maybe you'll find yourself on Game Time Streaming hitting big 9 marks, and I can make some great content from it. So thanks for tuning in, and here we go. I was telling Zach about how exciting Gordon is to watch, and is he ever. I can tell you what, I love every bit of it.
It's a good hattie right there from Gordon. Chris needs to stay out of his own head, just throw the darts he knows he can throw. So quick sports update for everyone listening. Colts are beating the Raiders 20-3. Giants are losing to the Saints 16-14. Cowboys 23. Jets are at 3. The Broncos are 3. Eagles are 10. Texans are kicking the crap out of the Ravens, and Dolphins over the Panthers right now. That's your NFL update on this beautiful Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, you know, Zach did that yesterday. I thought it was great. So thank you, Zach. I really do enjoy that, because you know what? I am a sports fan from around the world, and I know everyone out there is also tuning in to watch some great darts. And you know what? There's some great darts tonight also. You got to check out Midnight Dart Club. Jason Topsky versus Gary Clark. Always a battle. Yup. Get on there. Support Topsky. Support Gary Clark. They're 2 of my favorite dart players of all time, and top players in the state. We are having a stream at that time, but you know, I'll be watching it back. I'm a big fan of the Midnight Dart Club.
See you in the chat. Thanks for everyone tuning in. Rocky, Dan, Nolan, says John Little's watching. Appreciate you guys very much. All right, here comes Chris. 2:34 remaining. Looks like he's starting to find those bullseyes a little bit. He hit 2 in a row. Just outside with that third. 108 scored.
Yeah, shooting well, just a bit late. You know, you can hope and pray Gordon misses this one. Gonna get a look at that 126. This is master out, so bull, trip 13, and Surely Chris is familiar with Master Out playing all that Gramble.
His bullseyes aren't looking too bad. He's hitting close to it all around it when he's throwing. So Gordon's going to get another look here. Gordon's going to get a look at this 20 remaining. He's going double 10, doing the Luke Littler special. Hits the double 6. Goes back up to the double 4. Gets it. Good out there from Gordon.
What's happening, Rock? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I changed it up a little bit, featuring the player. Trying something different for the new season. I think it looks great. Me and Katie like it. So, what's up, Dan Taylor? Nolan, nice to see ya. Nolan, make sure you're nice today. This is Chris's big day, and he's worked hard for this.
Larry the Law Haynes is in the chat. He's watching live. Good win last night there, big boy. Really solid darts last night from you. Here comes Gordon, looking to make Chris pay on these 20s. Gets a 4 mark, takes the point lead. 20s are closed. Here comes Chris. He's dropping down to them 19s now. Chris hits right under that wire using them Dan the Hammer Burke barrels. Right there. Close. Brady Brown, we see you in the chat. Thank you for watching, sir.
Yeah, Brady Brown, I did get your message. Sorry, I've been crazy busy with the weekend, but Brady's wanting on the mic? Absolutely, yeah. I know it's a heck of a drive for you, but yeah, anytime you want on the mic, Brady, just you know, you'll see the post, or you can reach out to me on when my next stream is. Most definitely want you on the mic, buddy. And another thing is, you know, we're gonna have remote commentary coming up soon. I just have to do it. So that'll be a great option for you and Lucas.
To everybody in the chat, I want to make an announcement. We have Glenn, the closer, Biggs, in the chat. What's up, Glenn? All right, here comes Chris. Gordon's got him on the ropes right here. Says Gordon's averaging a 5.3. Chris is at a 1.6 right now. Gordon got the drop on him a little bit. Those Burke darts seem to be flying pretty straight for Chris. It looks like he's hitting his fleet a good amount. All right. There's a 2 mark on the 15, so Gordon's going to be looking to wrap this one up here. Good third dart right there, thrown from Gordon with authority. So Gordon's going to come in here, try to wrap this up, see if he can hit this hat trick right here, so they can move on to the next game. Chris at this point is kind of just, he's wanting a new game to start because Gordon got the jump on him.
Hey, the beautiful camera girl has arrived on stream. What a big help she is. She is going to get these cameras to stop focusing in or auto-focusing, and thank you, Katie. It is such a big help. She really is doing a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff and so supportive of the darters. Always has like crock pot and really takes care of everybody. Has bottles of water down there. Just always thinking outside the box and thinking in a caring way, and I appreciate it. Love you very much. And what we got here? Who won that one? So Chris won that, or Gordon won that one? Sorry, I had to step out. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, it's my fault, D. I didn't do that. I was looking at the chat. See Jeremy Chandler in the chat. What's going on there? Sorry to hear about your Guardians, friend, your Cleveland Guardians. At least your Buckeyes won. Here comes Gordon throwing some confident darts. Only a 3 mark scored right there, but he was all over that wire. Chris really needs to calm down, throw some confident darts at these 19s. He knows how to do it. He doesn't want to get in his own head. That camera can mess with you. Me and Lucas have talked about that many times. First dart, trip 19, right where Chris wanted it. Second dart, trip 19, looking for the 9. Hits the 9 mark. Big, big darts from Chris Summers.
Yeah, maybe that's going to get the train running. I had talked about it previously today about how the first couple games are going to be interesting with Chris. It always is with a new person on camera. And some of them thrive off of it and some of them don't. And regardless, he's losing to good darts. You know, I didn't see the end of that game on cricket, but yeah, Gordon's going to put heat on this match here. So Chris can overcome these huge power rounds from Gordon, and he just proved that. Glenn Biggs in the chat. What's happening, Kim? Thanks for the stars. That is great.
That's solid darts. Gets the point lead back for Chris, but the way Gordon's been hammering these 20s, everything he's been throwing at, basically, if he misses, it's not by much. Second dart goes into that trip 20, hits a single 17 with that third. Gets 60 points. Takes the point lead back. Now here's Chris. Gordon, first dart, goes right back up to those 20s, goes down to the 17s, closes those, then goes over to the 18s, gets 20 points in the process. This guy's just throwing some good darts. All around, some damn good darts thrown from Gordon. No matter what Chris is doing, he's averaging about a 3.5 right now. 2 neighbors into the 7, going after that 16. Bad third dart from Chris on that. Not what he was looking to do. So Gordon's going to be back in control even more after this, the way he's throwing. Hi, Kim Wilcox in chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Chris is having difficulties on these 16s. He's having difficulty when it's getting down on the corners, which is something that you do not want to do. I don't know Gordon's game all that well, but I can tell that he can throw some darts, folks. So you don't want to struggle on them corners now. Ryan Balzier, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, sir.
Big round here keeps Chris above the water.
Little slippery, little slippy on that one from Chris. He wants that one back, but unfortunately in darts, once it's gone, it's gone. Needs to make this third dart count. Only a single 15.
Yeah, you can see how much it means to him, and you know what? The problem is he's trying too hard. We can all see it. It's right on his face. He needs to get relaxed, and you know, he's going to have to overcome this because he is a good shot. I do like that he's taking his time, though. He's taking his time. He's focusing. He's slowing the tempo down because he knows Gordon wants to go 100 miles an hour. And if he keeps taking his time and keeps at it, he's going to dial in. It just takes a minute. Sometimes you don't have a minute, but it does take a minute.
Mike Jarrisk, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, sir. Hope you're having a great day today. First dart misses. Second dart connects right in that double bull for Gordon, so he adds to his points as well. Gordon wins that game of cricket 265 to 182 with a 3.78 average, folks. Gordon is throwing some good darts. That's what you like to see here on Game Time Streaming. I think Chris is going to get settled in a little bit, especially if he keeps the pace to the pace that he prefers. He just needs to follow through, build some confidence back up. Yeah, I see in the chat there, Nolan. It looks, what you're saying looks accurate. He doesn't get into his own head, and he'll just keep coming at you. First dart, 2 bullseyes for Chris. Goes up for that 60 on that trip 20. Only hits a single, so 120 low ton scored from Chris. He's going after it too. He wants it. He wants to get that back. Little bit of an opening here for Chris. Slight bit of an off round there for Gordon, only scoring 45. Chris does have a point lead right here. He can definitely pile it on right now. This is what he needs. He needs to apply some pressure. First dart, single bull. Second dart low into the single 2. All right, 69 total scored. It's something.
I really thought that 9 mark was going to pull him out of his funk, but just keep grinding. We've all been down 3-0. Ain't no big deal.
Lucas, see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. I know you're on your way here, sir, so see you soon. First dart, back on that bullseye for Chris. Hits it. Misses again, low into the single 2. Hits it with the third. He's hitting all around it. When he's missing, it's not by too much. 102 scored. Scores 210 to 339 right now. Here comes Gordon. Lance Trout, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Here comes Chris. First dart again, bullseye. Second dart went up top. Not wise from Chris. Only 60 scored. He's not happy about it.
Yeah, Nolan, you know, I was going to say something about that. I saw him jerk that second shot two throws ago. I saw it in his second shot, and I said, man, he's really pushing that dart. And I watched his third dart, and he did follow through. He just missed low. So, yeah, it is hard to stop doing that once you're doing it. See, he had a nice follow through on that one, jerked that one, and then the third one's usually a pretty smooth follow through. He did not, but he still made it in there. But yeah, it's a hard habit to get rid of, and we've all been there. You just got to recognize you're doing it is the first step, and then you can correct it.
If I was Chris, I would have gone for that trip 19 right there to leave tops. Instead, he chose to go bull. Now he's got a 2-dart out no matter what. And you know how those 2-dart outs turn into 3-dart outs a lot of times, and then that gives Gordon a chance. Gordon's got a 120 out. First dart hits the trip 15, leaving 2 remaining. This is master out. Gordon,
the madhouse.
Any bus. Chris has let Gordon back into this game.
to break his throw.
That was a confident 115 right there from Gordon. Just a little low on that double 5. 47 remaining for Chris Summers. Hits the single 15, leaving double 16. Ooh, hits a single 7. Leaves 25 remaining. 13 left on a master out. So Gordon's, let's see how Gordon wants to split this here. Bust from Gordon. Once again, Gordon is giving Chris chances, opportunities. Chris is down 3-0. When the chances present themselves, you should take the opportunity if you can.
Might leave himself at 8 here, I assume.
Nope. I'm going 3, double 5, and then
Chose the madhouse and hits it. I told you that he was the most exciting player in sports.
Gordon takes the 4-0 lead here in the first set, folks. Loser starts. That means Chris is coming up to the Aki to start this game, a 5-0-1. Let's see if he's going to follow through all the way and hit these bulls. First dart, bullseye. Second dart outside in that 15. Misses with the 3.
there's no way. Goodness gracious. Give me a 3. And then you're right after all the, right to the ball about.
Gordon with the hat. This train is not slowing down, folks. Gordon is dialed in there. Love every bit of it. Chris can get like this too, so Gordon needs to keep the gas down. One more and he's gonna win the first set. This is a 2 sets race to 5. You can see the format underneath the scoreboard, and that little asterisk on that 501 is a split bull double out game. If it makes it that far, that's always really exciting. I enjoyed those yesterday, I can tell you that.
.358 remaining for Chris. Going for the bullseyes, misses high and wide. Misses way low at that second dart, almost down by the trip 2. He needs to get out of his head, just follow through like we've seen you guys talk in the chats. Misses with a bad round from Chris. Not what he was looking to do. I think he's a little bit in his head at the moment, and Gordon's been continuously putting in those bullseyes, so Chris is going to have to count on Gordon to have a poor round. And right there, piles on a 112 from Gordon, keeps continuously putting pressure on. Chris needs a round. Two darts, 2 bullseyes so far for Chris. Gets a 102 low ton. So we're going to give the score update. Colts 32, Raiders 3, Saints 19, Giants 14, Cowboys 23, Jets 3, Eagles 17, Broncos 3, Dolphins 17, Panthers 13, Ravens 10, Texans 34. I got CJ Stroud as my starter on fantasy this week. Ohio State grad, I don't want to hear it. So that's our NFL scores right now. Beautiful Sunday afternoon, folks. went right after it. He went right after it. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, he goes after it, and he goes after it quick. There is no icing yourself with Gordon. So I tell you, the smarter he gets with darts, the more dangerous he is because he doesn't have to think. He just kind of has that rhythm, and he's getting real dangerous. I'm expecting some crazy good stuff coming up from Gordon in the next couple years. I struggle with Gordon all the time. I know the feeling that Chris is dealing with right now. It's like dealing with someone that is just a machine almost.
This is what we were talking about last game. Gordon does leave Chris an opportunity. Opportunities, when they are presented, need to be taken if you can. So this is a big... Okay. Stay off the bullseyes. Stay off the bullseyes there, Chris. Okay. All right, not a horrible leave for him, but we know that Gordon can hit that madhouse. He did it last game.
Yeah, he chose to leave himself the madhouse. So going right at it, just a little low. That's the scary part about the madhouse right there.
Chris, for bullseye. Hits it right there, second dart, 64 out. That's a good solid out. That looked like a crisp dart thrown from Chris. And more importantly than that, he gets himself on the scoreboard there. It's 4-1. No skunk, no whitewash.
Yeah, got to be feeling good about that. And hey, you see Terrence Robinson in the background. Thanks for helping out, Terrence. Seen you back there helping with the scoreboard. Appreciate it more than you think, buddy. And you can check Terrence out. Coming up soon, I believe, the 18th, he's playing Alex Laus. So it's going to be a good one. And move Terrence up to Division I this year. And he deserves every bit of it. Great open from Chris. Well needed, Zach.
Kelly Marie, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Gordon goes down to those 19s, gets 3 of them, takes the 19 away. Chris does have a point lead of 60. He is down overall. Let's see if he goes points first. No, he goes for those 19s, then goes back up to those 20s. Misses with the third. I think the way Gordon's throwing, he probably should have pointed a little more, but I mean, either way, solid darts thrown from Chris. Yep, that's why you want to get as many points on that as possible, because Gordon can do just that. Close that point gap up. Let's see how Chris wants to go about it. Again, looks at the 19, first dart. Then goes back up to 20s, misses. Gets a single 18, but I think he was thrown at the 20s there, so I don't know. Gordon, the way he's been thrown, he's probably going to make him pay. First dart, single 19. Second dart goes up, takes away that 20, goes back down to the 19s. 38 points scored, plus takes away the 20 from Chris. That is how fast this game can turn on its head, and you're playing against a player like Gordon. That's why it's so important to point when you have it. First dart, trip 18 from Chris, going up to those 18s. And he did get 18 points total scored from that one missed throw he had earlier where it got to the single 18. So he did get some points back there too, so. This is an opportunity for Chris. Gordon had a round where he only got a 1 mark in cricket. This right here is the time. Chris needs to make this the opportunity and cash it in. He needs to pour on some points right here on these 18s. First dart, trip 18, takes the lead. Second, he didn't learn his lesson. Second dart, he goes over, tries for those 19s. Hey, I know he's throwing confidently at the moment, but I mean, points are points.
Yeah, especially when you don't have the higher number, you don't want to every time you step up, you don't want to keep trying to dig yourself out of a hole here. You know, now he's got to open up a new house, so he's got to hit 2 trips before he can even look at that 19. Oh, sorry, I had misread the scoreboard. No, I didn't. I got it right. Yeah, he is just dangerous on them 19s, I tell you, Gordon. Opportunity for Chris here.
So Chris was able to get a 2 mark. It's 171 to 169. Gordon has the lead, and he has the higher number. First dart going points right at that. Takes a stab with that second dart to the 17. Does not connect. Goes back over with the third dart. Hits that trip 19. Really puts the pressure on Chris. A 2 mark won't do here, folks. A 3 mark won't do here. He needs to pile in some points at the 17 while he still has the opportunity.
You know what? Gordon's throwing relaxed darts because he's constantly giving himself some insurance. And, you know, he might pop a trip 19 here before he even looks at the 17. And that's exactly what he was trying to do. So really just making himself more comfortable as the game goes. And Chris is just digging himself out of a hole. And he's doing it. I'm telling you, he does have these big rounds, and he can match the firepower. Just got to get comfortable and not put so much pressure on himself.
Big, big, big 7 mark from Gordon. Putting the boot on the throat, folks. Not taking his foot off the gas. Chris Summers, first dart, hits that bullseye. Second dart hits that bullseye. Third dart looks like it hit the flights, but it counted as a bull. Big hat trick from Chris Summers right there, folks. Chris now has a couple hat tricks and a big 9 mark, folks.
Yeah, keeping himself alive here. Big shot from Chris. I really hope in the second set Chris feels more comfortable because, you know, he's like an A and an A on Grandboard. He has the potential, and I think he's just putting too much pressure on himself. Needs to be a little bit less aggressive in cricket and ensure himself a little more. As far as his 0-1, you know what? He's shown that he can hit the bullseye, and this second set is going to be a little bit more comfortable for Chris.
Chris just hit 4 out of 6 bullseyes. He missed the last 2. Like, he's not throwing. He's there. He's not bad. He can hit a couple double bulls right here and be right back. Like, it's not. He's fine. If you miss 2 darts, don't lose your cool. Don't lose your head. That was right above the wire. Just outside with that third or second. I'm sorry. Not what he was looking to do. So Gordon gave him an opportunity again, and Gordon's probably going to make him pay. Thank you for supporting our chat, Nolan. Big darts. In fact, set-winning darts for Gordon over Chris Summers. 5-1. Gordon takes the first set. So, D, what'd you think about that? What'd you think about the performance from both players? Myself, I am very happy to see Gordon throw the way that he did. I'm happy I get to see his throw, his stance, his follow-through, how he likes to attack the board. What'd you think of the first set?
Yeah, I sure was pretty curious about how Chris was going to get used to the camera. He did text me maybe 5 days ago, said he was pretty nervous about it. So it's just a learning experience, right? He's got one set behind him now. He knows what it's like. He's probably getting comfortable down there. Just hit a high ton in practice. He knows he's got the game. He needs to just relax. And you know what? Losing 5-1 to Gordon is not a big deal at all. A lot of us can lose 5-1 to Gordon. So you got to just keep your head up. A lot of sets. You know, Dino yesterday, he was down. You know, didn't show up for the first set. Won 7 in a row to beat Brandon Fitzgerald yesterday. So Chris just needs some inspiration. He needs to dig deep here. He needs to win the diddle, take his outs out, play smarter in cricket. You know, don't let yourself get so far down that you have to point every time, and take stabs when you earn them. All right, trip, then look. Sometimes, you know, not that he's got strategy wrong, but he's just making it hard on himself. And he's got a good shot, good game, loves darts. He just a learning experience, like I said.
I know that it was 5-1 for the legs, but Chris did have opportunities that from Gordon missing or whatever. Like right here, Chris just won the diddle to start our second set. It's an opportunity. Everyone wants to go first if they can. Katie Weatherwax, we see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, dear. All right. Chris Summers won the diddle. He's coming up for this game a 5-0-1, folks.
He's proven to be dangerous on these bullseyes. You know, the first two games down in the basement, you know, they're rough, and they were for Chris. But right now, he's getting a fresh start. He's probably getting comfortable down there, and he's going to be just fine.
Gordon wasting no time here, folks. He said, to hell with bullseyes. I'm going 20. Solid round right there from Gordon. Here comes Chris. Yeah, Justin Hightower, we see in there. Cody was another one yesterday, buddy. Cody definitely put on a heck of a show for Game Time Streaming and for the viewers yesterday. I was very impressed with what I saw from him. First dart goes trip 20, wires it, goes down to bullseye, hits that, then tries to go back up to the trip 20 and hits the trip 1. So he's feeling whatever he's feeling right now. There's Terrence down there in the basement. Good to see him. He's keeping some scores for us. Chris can make this a close match now. Chris Summers does get the point lead back, but here comes Gordon. He's down in points. Let's see if he's going to keep on them 20s. Goes double bull, first dart, single second. Hat trick for Gordon. Big darts for Gordon. That is impressive.
Most exciting player in sports, guys. Opens up in an open bowl format with split bowl split bull, and then hats. I mean, Gordon's great. His outs are awesome. Like I said, left himself the madhouse earlier. It's just you just never know what you're gonna get with Gordon, and yeah, right there, Chris comes right back at him, takes the lead, not letting Gordon break his throw here. Chris can do it. I wouldn't match these guys up if I didn't believe it. So, you know,
Good leave.
Yep, great leave.
As we've seen Gordon's throw before, that was a very good mathematical leave for him. We know he can hit that hattie right there. So no matter what, Gordon's going to have a shot at this. It is 150 out right here. Only 71 scored for Chris, leaves him 108. Here comes Gordon up. 150 remaining. First dart, double bull. Second dart, double bull. Oh, folks, when I tell you that was close, you should see it right there. That was real close. 115 scored total. Chris, this is what we were talking about. He has an opportunity. It's master out. What are you doing? Trip 18, trip 18? No. Going bullseye route. He had his chance. Matt Harp, we see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for leaving a comment, sir. Master out. 35 remaining for Gordon. First dart, single 15. Second dart, right there. Luke Littler, double 10, thrown with confidence. You have a hard time beating that, folks. When he steps up to the line, he's confident. He doesn't have to line anything up. He knows where he wants to stand. He knows the pace he wants to go at. He goes at it unapologetically. That is really solid darts from Gordon. For real.
Yeah, we actually had Gordon against a much higher average in Bobby Kraft.
Oh, yeah.
And did you catch that match at all? So Gordon was a underdog on paper. And I'm like, I just don't feel like he's like he's not gonna get pushed around by Bobby Kraft. Bobby Kraft is in Masters, so it's like, you know, I know the capability of Gordon, a little inconsistent sometimes, but I tell you what, it's exciting to watch. He's got the game, and yeah, he wound up coming away with the victory against Bobby Kraft, and that is impressive.
Solid 4 mark, 57 scored on those 19s for Gordon. Josh Bird, see you in chat. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. What time you coming out here, sir? Here comes Chris. He has the point lead. He has opportunities. First dart again, down to the 19. Second dart, double 5. I don't know. I mean, we all saw it last game. I guess I don't know his strategy with it. In no way am I attempting to be critical of him. I'm just saying the same thing happened last. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. All right, so Gordon gifted him the point lead still. So now he has to go. Let's see what he does here.
But he forced a 6 mark on him, so putting some pressure on him. And he hits it. So, answers the call.
Walks right up there, no hesitation. Says, hey, y'all, watch this. Big, solid 7 mark and the point lead for Gordon, folks.
How many times can Chris keep opening up houses and pointing at the same on the same throw? You know what I mean? So, Gordon's gonna play this correct and most likely go for that 19 unless he's feeling spicy, and he is. And this is what I love about Gordon. He'll do it. He'll feel, he's got a 1-point lead and he don't care.
Chris does get points on those 16s with a 4 mark, but Gordon has the bigger numbers here, folks. I love that. He knew exactly what he was doing. First start, point for the 19. Goes over to that 16. He says, I'm going 15. I don't care. He wants to take the air out of Chris. He wants to deflate him.
Yes, Gordon can be hyper aggressive, and maybe,
I like it.
yeah, the more he gets confident and the more he smells blood, the more aggressive he's gonna get.
Does Gordon have a dart nickname so far or whatever? What is it?
Gordon's nickname is Space.
Space.
Yep. And if you know Gordon, it's kind of funny. Gordon is a character, and you play him on the G3, and his name is Space.
I don't know why I
And
do
it it is just it strikes the funny bone in me. I can tell you that much.
I vote for Anaconda because this guy will just grab you, squeeze, and get all the air right out of you. Space Anaconda, then, Gordon. Whatever. That's a pretty cool name. Mike Agnow, thanks for tuning in 2 days in a row for the chat, sir. Appreciate you very much. Chris Summers, first dart goes into the bowl, second dart into the bowl. We've seen him hit a couple hats here, just on the outside. So Gordon only needs one bullseye here, folks, to go up 2-0 in this set. Okay. 2 legs to nothing for Gordon. He is up 1-0 in the set. That finished off our game of cricket. Gordon ended up with a 3-7-2. I think Chris had like a 2-7. When Chris is stabbing at those 19s, when he had the point lead on those 20s, I don't understand mathematically what he's trying to accomplish, because you need to throw your highest value dart first.
Well, he had the 20s, and Gordon had the 19s, and he also was up 100 to 57 at that time, right? Is that the time you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, so the problem there that I found was Chris had the 20s, so he had the higher number, and he had the point lead by 43 points. Guys, you don't have the point lead with 43 points.
Correct.
And especially at the master level, especially messing around with someone like Gordon, especially if you're not throwing the greatest that day, or you're nervous, or you're on, you know what I mean? So, you earn the stab. You're up 43 points, you go for that trip 20, you hit that trip 20, and you'd be surprised how comfortable you make yourself. And then you can go down that 19 comfortably, and hit or miss, you still have insured yourself. But there's no set strategy, and I'm not a pro. Just telling you how I feel, and it would help Chris out if he'd insure himself a little more, just like that.
Jay, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Nolan Spear in the chat. Derek says, I don't have a nickname yet, and I don't trust you jerks to give me one, LOL. Nolan Spear. I mean, Glenn Biggs is the closer. I mean, Thomas Hockey's Tomasaki. I said it when he was on it. Tomasaki coming up to the Aki. Yeah, the trippy hippie. Well, now, sir, it's techie hippie. The techie hippie. Gordon's given Chris a little bit of leeway here in this match. This is an opportunity, like we've talked about before. Chris has an opportunity right here. Let's see if he goes 19. Goes 19, closes it with the first dart. Tries going 17. All right, not too bad. He got a 2 mark. He's up 80 points.
I gotta jump on this opportunity while Gordon's throwing a 1. Because just like that, now he needs to go back at them points, and I feel like he already knows that. But you don't want to do nothing crazy, like take a stab at the 18 first dart or nothing like that. You want to make yourself as comfortable as possible here. He's got to get on the board. 3-0 is a tough climb back, and there he goes. He knows it.
I just got a text from our friend Lucas. He's on his way. He said he'll be here in an hour. He's got a match later on tonight, or this afternoon. Quick sports update for everyone. Raiders 6, Colts 40, Giants 14, Saints 26, Cowboys at 30, Jets at 6, Broncos at 10, Eagles 17, Dolphins 17, Panthers 13. And your boy C.J. Stroud is having him one hell of a day today, sir. Texans 44, Ravens 10, y'all.
OH.
Boo.
You got to be kidding me.
Yep, make sure you stick around after this match. We are starting to try to do some player interviews. And yesterday was our first time doing that. You know, learned some stuff during it. And, yeah, stick around, whoever the winner is. Don't count Chris out here. It's not nearly over. 2-0 is nothing to set your darts down about. So the winner of this match, we have a little interview with them. And Lucas Fairway versus Tim Brooks coming up next. Lucas is on his way, and Tim might be here, might not be here. But Tim Brooks, another exciting player. Lucas, you can kind of tell what he's going to do with his strategy for the most part. Tim Brooks, not always. Not always. He'll surprise you and shock you. I've seen Tim through a week at Goodrich, maybe as a sub or whatever, but he threw a 3.5 average. So if Lucas thinks he's just going to come in here and push old Tim Brooks around, you're crazy. You know, he can get on one, and everyone in the local area knows that.
Yeah, I was up at Goodrich Country Club on Wednesday. Me, Jen Crowley, Steph Hockey were on board 5 up there, and then I was throwing next to Tim Brooks, and I saw he was throwing pretty good at times. I mean, there was times where it was a struggle, but when he was on, he was right there. I mean, it can be fun to watch. Gordon, big 7 mark right there, folks. Takes the point lead, puts some pressure back on Chris. We've seen Chris so far today, for the most part, struggle on these 16s, even though he has connected on some. He can take the point lead back right here with a big round. Abe Smith, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, sir. 4 marks so far through 2 darts for Chris. Misses into that neighbor 8 with the 3rd. Does not get the point lead back. Once again, opportunity squandered. Here comes Gordon.
Hanging out, that has me laughing. Space bar. That is so funny. I hope you're watching right now. What's up, Jay Sidelinker? What an impressive showing Jay had last night. Joel is no joke. Great job, Jay. Abe Smith, what's happening, buddy? I get to play Abe in our Master League. I can't wait for that. Abe's shooting great in that league right now. William Stanley, how you doing, buddy? Had the best time playing Tim Brooks and his son. Yeah, they're good shots. His son's a really good shot. Couldn't get him on here for singles. He don't ever answer my texts or nothing. But Abe Smith, man, we're gonna have to get you back in here for mixed doubles this winter. So I know you weren't able to fit us in this year, but make sure you follow and like Game Time Streaming so you can see the posts. I didn't have to do invite only this year, being the second season. I had so many people reach out. I feel like I have too many people. So yeah, always waiting on you to text me to get in here at Game Time Streaming. Can't wait for our matchup this week. Chris is slowly letting this game slip away from him here. From the beginning of this game, you really seen this going into Chris's favor. Gordon makes it 3-0. It ain't over till it's over. Ask Yogi Berra. You know, Marv Levy, he would say, when it's too tough for them, it's just right for us. So maybe that can inspire Chris. I know it inspires all you Bills Mafia out there. Shout out to anybody if they're Bills fan. Having a great year. My Bills, my Buckeyes. I'm undefeated, Zach. What do you have to say?
I only give a damn about November. The Saturday after Thanksgiving. Jeremy Chandler, I see you in the chat, sir. That is the only actual sports day I give a damn about. Tigers can make the World Series, great, that's fine. They lose, I've been heartbroken before from that. It doesn't matter. I am officially obsessed with beating the Ohio State University. That's all I think. But to be fair, I think Josh Allen's I think that he's a special talent, man. He really is. He's got a good offensive line overall now, and I just think that makes him even more dangerous. I think the Ravens are showing some cracks in their game lately. I really do think that the Lions, though, I have to admit, I was openly nervous about the two new coordinators that they have, but I think Dan Campbell's that rock, that glue that holds everything together. So I think it's going to be between the Bills and the Lions this year, honestly.
Yeah, the Bills got the best of them the last two. And guess what? I was at both of them.
Yep.
And they were crazy games, guys. We are up here in Michigan, so I'm dealing with this Lions craze. And you know what? I like it. I like it. I like that the Lions are doing all right. It don't bother me at all. Don't bother me at all. I'm worried about the AFC East.
Yep.
That's what I'm worried about. So, hey, kudos to the Lions, you know. You're in a dome for 8 games a year. You need to be really investing in your passing game and your kicking game. That's my advice.
Danny Broughton, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, sir. Appreciate you. We appreciate everyone in our comment, watching. Please share. Okay, we'd appreciate that. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. Okay. The Kelly Garadini darts. Garadini darts. Okay. I felt them in my hand towards the front. It's kind of a little bit more aggressive with the grip, but towards the rear, it's more of a standard barrel. So if you're a rear gripper, that dart can work for you as well. Yeah, it's reversible, so you can, either way, and it felt like it was a really good dart. So I mean, $5 gets you a spin on what Verway calls the wheel of death, folks. So $5 gets you one, $10 gets you two. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal.
Yep, we do all kinds of giveaways here. Love supporting everyone out there that has a barrel. This year's going to be a great big next gen year. Me and Millar have worked out a few things where he's making it real hard for me to give away any barrel other than next gen. We can put it that way. So definitely going to be giving away some of them if you guys are throwing them nice Millar barrels, or maybe Kerry Thaxton or the Brian Bingham barrels. I know Andy Zamora later today throws those. And yeah, it's gonna be a good year for us in next gen here, and can't wait for it. But yeah, the Kelly darts, they are super darts. They are a balanced barrel, and everyone loves them. Everyone I've talked to loves them.
Chris going to come up with a chance for a 110 out. Mike Hagenow, thanks for the stars, sir. We see in the chat you sent some stars. John, you asked how's it going? We're doing really good. Having a great time here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Chris hits a single 8, goes down for trip 17, misses just to the outside. Once again, Chris Summers has had his opportunities. He has. Now he needs to count on Gordon missing this 130. We know Gordon can take this out. All right, 12 remaining for Gordon. It's a good solid 118 low ton for Gordon, continuously putting the pressure on. Here comes Chris Summers, 49 remaining. Let's see how he wants to split this. Goes 17 first dart for double 16. Just missed. Nope, don't turn around, Chris. Don't be looking. You don't see Gordon doing that. He's going right up and he's attacking. Let's go. Just on the outside, folks. That was a real close miss. Justin Hightower, we see in the chat. Thank you for sending the stars, sir. All right, Gordon, right up to the line. Double 12, or 12's needed, I'm sorry. Going for the double 6. Double 3. Oh, Chris has his chance, Derek. He needs it right here.
Yep. Needs to buckle up here. He's going to find himself in a world of mess if he goes down 4-0 in a race to 5.
Oh my goodness.
Gordon ain't going to mess around with none of that. He's going right up. Boom. Right there. Right there, folks. All over it. Oh, 3 underneath the wire. Opportunity strikes. We need one single double 16 for this master out. Jim Allen's in the chat. What's up, Jimmy? Thanks for tuning in today. So we have 6 misses at double 16 for Chris Summers, and we have, I think, 6 misses for Gordon on this at his double outs too. So Gordon gets off the 3, busts. All right, we have 6 misses at double 16 so far for Chris Summers. He's coming up to the Aki, looking it down. Missed again. 9 darts thrown at double 16, 9 misses for Chris Summers. Last round, Gordon split it, got off the double 3, went over to the, oh, he busts.
Double 10, double 8, double 16.
Gordon went for the trip too.
I know.
Oh, for master.
Yeah, Gordon went for the trip too. Feeling a little guilty here for being fired. But you know what? Not a good thing, because Chris does have the game to come back and win this set. So Gordon does need to wrap this up, and you don't want to play around with Chris too much. He is a good shot. Everyone has days like this.
Well, I got two.
I do appreciate all the stars. Justin Hightower, Mike Hagenow. Appreciate it much more. Baby Jesus in the chat. What's happening, Jonathan Ellis? Can't wait to see you here. Jonathan is playing Nate Benjamin, so that's going to be a great matchup. Me and Jonathan tear it up on the grand board.
I'm curious about that match because when Nate Benjamin brings his Nate Benjamin mindset, his what was he called? The Mamba mindset. When he brings that to a dartboard, that guy can throw some darts, folks. That'll be a good match. We're struggling right now in this master out game of 0-1 right here to get anything out on the triples or the doubles, folks. So 25 rounds, we're around 14. Chris is, 12 match darts missed, I think, so far at these doubles?
That's a double 18. Why can't it just drop down to a 4 for me?
And he takes it. Gordon's going to go up 4-0.
We had 20 averages. By the end of it, we were down to 13 and 10. 14. 14 rounds? Yeah. And it was a 12 and a 13 average.
And the pressure is on.
Oh my God.
So Derek, it looks like the Texans are going to beat the Ravens overall, 44-10. Yeah, it's been a bad day for them. Cowboys are going to beat the Jets. It looks like there's 5 minutes left. The Saints over the Giants. That's a big one right there for them today. And then the Colts are absolutely taking the Raiders to the woodshed today, 40-6. Danny Dimes with Indianapolis. Danny Dimes, folks. Comeback player of the year of the NFL so far for sure.
Again, stay tuned, folks. We do have Josh Bird, Andy Zamora tonight, and immediately after this, we have Lucas Verway and Tim Brooks Sr. Can't wait for it. Everybody's on their way here. It's going to be a great day here at Game Time Streaming. Maybe you need a benefit. Maybe you need a league final or a state championship streamed. Game Time Streaming is a traveling stream. I do have actual commentators like my buddy here, Zach. I am not really one of them, but we do have a couple different packages to offer. So yeah, let us know. We'd love to come to your town and see you on Game Time Streaming.
Yeah, we appreciate when you guys comment and everything like that. In the comments, we like to keep it fun, keep it light. We've been talking some sports scores since we've been doing a college football day and an NFL day. We're trying to keep everyone up with the scores too to help out with all that. A lot of time goes into this. Derek puts in a hell of a lot of effort with this. So does Katie, and they open up their house to everybody. So we appreciate them.
No, I wired it.
Chris Summers got an 81 scored. Gordon has 357 remaining. Chris does have the points so far in this game. This is what he needs. He's down 4-0 plus down 1 set. So Gordon's given him some opportunities. Chris needs to knock on those and actually get them in there. 197 remaining for Chris Summers. Low with that first one, going for the bull. He's just not able to capitalize at the correct time. He has hit a 9 mark. He has hit some hat tricks. It's the timing is not there for him when he needs it to cash in.
Well, it's an out.
This is a master out, folks, so Chris has a couple different ways of going about this. Went for that trip 16, goes into the neighbor 7, leaving 27 remaining. He's got to split it now. Goes over, hits the single 9 for master out, leaves the double 9. Right, ooh, he was real close on that one. No matter what, I think, oh no, 177, is it? I mean, Gordon does have himself an out right here, folks. Not anymore. So, once again, Gordon has allowed Chris to be in this position. Chris needs to cash in right now. There it is right there. Double 9 for Chris Summers. Able to cash in on one of those opportunities that we've been talking about here today. Ended with a 22.7 average on that master out game of 0-1. We are going to head back over to cricket. Loser starts the leg, so that's going to be Gordon. Gordon's up 4-1 over Chris Summers, and he's up 1-0 in sets. Gordon wastes absolutely no time, walks up and fires those darts. Fires a 5 mark in there right there. That is impressive. He's not shaking. He's not holding his head down. He can miss 8 darts at double. It don't matter. He still walks right up there and goes. I love to see that.
Hey guys, this is Zach's first time seeing Gordon, and I hope it's everything I hyped it up to be. This guy is great. It's great TV. It's great to watch Gordon. There's something about this guy that is electric. It really makes my heart feel good to see Zach get so excited watching Gordon, because that's exactly how I feel, and he's doing it. He lived up to his name, and like Mike Hagenow said, spacebar, he's doing it. And speaking of Mike Hagenow, Jay Sidelinker won by a pretty good margin last night against Joel Soth, and he's throwing the Mike Hagenows by Magneto Darts. You gotta check him out. Go to magnetodarts.com. Mike Hagenow is my buddy, so I'm a little biased, but hey, they are the most popular the most popular Magneto barrel for sure, and you can grip them from anywhere, and we do giveaways for him all the time. I have a set of his new ones that he just released, which are the OG ones, and I have them on me if you want to feel them. I know Nikki throws. Yeah, and Zach's girlfriend also throws them.
Yeah, the mic drops right there. They are reversible. One side has a little bit more of an aggressive grip on it and everything. She throws very good with them for Wednesday Night League up at Goodrich. It's very good. Quick score update here. The Panthers, 2 minutes left in this game, 27-24 over the Dolphins. The Broncos just took the lead over the Eagles with 3 minutes left in the fourth, 18-17, folks. Some good NFL games going on, some good dart games going on right now. Are you not entertained, Game Time Streaming?
Throwing a 5 here. And almost ends the game on it. So in the 5th round, almost ending the game. Great shooting by Gordon. Love to see it. You know, it does suck that Chris has got to be the opposite end of this fireball that Gordon's throwing.
Here comes Gordon, folks. One bullseye needed to take for the win. First dart. Nailed it. Ends with a 4.88. 2 sets to none win over Chris Summers, folks. Now, Chris Summers had a 9 mark. He had a couple hat tricks. We saw him apply some pressure at times to Gordon when Gordon had a couple missed throws. Chris Summers overall threw okay darts. What Chris Summers failed to do with this performance was capitalize at the correct times of the game when Gordon left him an open. Okay? That's what the problem was. Now for Gordon, I'm really glad I got to see him throw myself personally in a full match. No fear, steps right up, doesn't care about the odds, doesn't care about the points. He knows what he wants to throw at and he goes right after it. That was very impressive from Gordon. I'm glad I got to witness that.
I'm glad you got to witness it too, because I get so excited when Gordon shows up here and I get to watch that. It's great. It's hard to explain to somebody. I can tell you that. But he is an exciting player. Stick around. We're about to have a small little winners interview here at Game Time Streaming. Don't go nowhere. Gordon is coming up the stairs right now. Alright guys, so Gordon is not going to do an interview today, which is, hey, no big deal. Some people are into the interview stuff, so you know what? No big deal. But what I would like to say is congratulations to Gordon and thanks Chris Summers for coming out here. It takes balls to get on camera. I don't think they knew each other, so Chris might not have been ready for all that. Gordon can be a little too much at times. I get that. Zach, appreciate all your help. He's going to be getting out of here. Lucas and... Hey! You look good holding Brutus.
Jeremy Chandler,
Yes.
This one's for you, sir.
Yeah, give him a hug. Oh,
Where did he touch you?
this is a Michigan fan, guys. That is great, Zach.
I like it.
Yeah, I know you like it.
I do.
So Gordon's not interested in the interview. I was just telling him, no big deal. But you know what? That was great to watch. We went super long yesterday in the matches. This one went a little short, so there's going to be a little longer break than normal for the in-between matches. So stay tuned. Let's plan on being back here. They had a 5 o'clock match scheduled. So we'll see how they feel when they get here. And we'll be right back. I'm just going to stay live and bug you with all my music. So stay tuned and like, follow, share. We'll be right back. Somebody wants to say hello while we're waiting. He's got his new keyboard here, and he wants to play. Say hello. He's been really not happy that I've been in here, guys. So, want to say hello. There's Ashlyn back there. Hello, Ashlyn. She's got. Oh, there's a baby in here.
Here, get
All right, welcome back, sports fans from around the world. We've made it to our 5 o'clock match. Lucas Verway versus Tim Brooks. Looks like they're wanting to diddle. Let's go ahead and diddle. Hopefully that they were ready for that. It sure did seem like it. So... All right, so here we are. We're gonna diddle. Both players are warmed up.
I think you got me. I got it. Wasn't pretty much. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. 501. Master out. Cricket. Out of here. That's right. Okay, cool. All right, baby boy. Come on, we'll do it.
This is a race to 5. Open bowl master out format. There is a 501 up in the top right that has an asterisk. That is split bowl double out. If the set's split, they're going to play 501 cricket choice, just like your local luck of the draw. This is going to be one heck of a battle here. Tim acts like he doesn't need much warm up. Showed up right at the last second and went outside for a minute. Hasn't thrown a whole lot of darts, to be honest with you. And let's see how it goes. Maybe he's been throwing all morning, or maybe he's just thrown so many darts in his life he's not that interested in warm ups. So that would be great to get to. Looks like they had it set on a split bowl format there. So Lucas backed the board up, no big deal. And he's not gonna take the hat. Not real sure. Not real sure what's up here. Well, that confused the heck out of me. I am curious to see if Lucas is listening to me. So, Lucas, if you're listening to me, raise your left arm. That's interesting. I guess I got to be extra nice to him if he's listening to me. I usually do my meet the player cards for you guys before the match, but this time we're going to do it during the break. I did have them posted up during that really long break, so hopefully some of you guys got to see them and got more familiar with the shooters. Both shooters are coming in pretty dialed in here. The groupings are looking good. Looks like they're both really ready to get this done. I know, they both showed up very, very late for their scheduled match, and it's almost like they got that traffic mindset. Like they've been sitting in traffic and they just can't wait to get home, and they just come in all business, man, and ready to go. I like it, and this is going to be a battle. Lucas might have the higher league average in this match, but Tim does pop off, and he can throw like a 3-7 on the night and stuff like that. So he's connecting with them triples quite often, probably pushing the 30 marks per round area. Right there you go, triple bowl. Needs to be smart here on this master out. 7 tops, a couple different variations. Love it. Double 19 here. Sticks it. Takes it, makes it 1 zip, Tim Brooks don't even need no warm-up darts.
Cricket. Started up the cricket. Cricket.
You gotta help me. I don't know where to go on this. I just throw darts. That's all I do. Shit.
Got a hold of it. Hey, Art. Right here.
What's happening, Rod Otto? With Chris in the chat, Mandy. Mandy is in the basement. She has made the trip to Game Time Streaming to support Lucas Fairway. Thanks for being down there, Mandy. You know, it's always good to have people down there so it's not so awkward, you know, between the two shooters. Tim Brooks coming in. Chooses the 17s. Man, that's my favorite number. I like Tim Brooks more now. That is great. I don't know if it's great on strategy, but I love the 17. If Lucas really starts hitting these triples, 20s, Tim could be doubting that move there. And yeah, yep, that's what you don't want there. You don't want the two high houses against you unless you plan on moving around and maybe even opening up another house yourself. You don't want to get caught up in that trap game. Who you guys got in the chat? Let's keep me entertained here. I believe Chris Coltis is coming over and helping out with the commentary at some point today. Lucas shooting a 4-2. Opportunity here to really pounce on that blank there from Tim. Not going to get a whole lot of blanks and feeling it with the horse.
Giddy up, Derek!
Yep. I can hear him yelling down there right there, pointing at the camera. When someone blanks or makes a mistake, man, you get some adrenaline in you, and that's when them horses happen. Wow, Lucas is really feeling it right now. Shooting a 4 average. Wow. Tim's got to be ready for this. I know Tim took that first game, and Lucas is not happy about that. This is loser start. So Tim's going to get the start here. He's going to need to open up strong with momentum really in Lucas's favor. You don't want him carrying over that 4.3, 4.5 average into this leg for sure. And Maybe it got to Tim a little bit. Needs to slow down and relax. Actually, he's trying to speed up. He's drinking coffee back there. So, Lucas bringing it into this match. And danger, danger, danger for Tim Brooks here. Gonna need to hop on it real quick here. This is gonna get out of hand.
Jesus Christ, him.
Goes back to his favorite number, the 17. We know he's able to hit them. He's tasting blood. We got blood in the water here, and Lucas is he's starting to dance. Timmy's gonna have to stop this momentum quick, cause a dancing Lucas is just like a dancing Leonard Gates. You don't want to see it. Lucas is going to take that one, shooting a 4-2. Wow. The train is rolling, man. He is really, we're going to have to bump this boy up to level 1. You know, if you wind up placing in the top 3 in Division 2 in the Game Time Streaming Championship, January 3rd, I do ask you if you want to move up. So this year we did have Lance moved up. He got first place in Division 2 last year, and Nate Benjamin moved up. He got third place last year. So Lucas is looking like he's wanting to place this year. Been putting the time in, been helping out here at Game Time Streaming. You know, that's a smart decision. We watched Dino have that first dart land on top of his bullseye all day yesterday, and Tim said, screw that. Going right up to the trip 20, connects with it. That means he's confident down there, and probably warmed up by now. Giving Lucas a run for his money here. Kyle, yeah, Lucas talks about you all the time. You know, maybe you will make the trip up here one day. I know for a fact that this championship, the payout is going to be enough to make people start making some moves, and we've already got, I believe, 7 Indiana guys and 2 Ohio guys, so we're trying to make it worth it to these big shooters to come get a piece of this championship. We said you're a good shot for sure, and we are going to have a local and remote tournament, so maybe you guys can be partners in that. That's going to be a good one. Maybe someone's going to get Millar. Maybe someone's going to get Maloney. I mean, endless possibilities as long as we have a local guy. We don't have the PPD streaming capabilities just yet. I don't know if we'll ever have it. I don't know how they're doing it just yet. But, yeah, being remote, just like the Grand Board, man, those matches are so fun. Me and Chris have played on Grand Board before. He's right here in the booth with me. What do you think about that? That remote capability, you stand there for hours practicing. Yeah.
100%, I think so.
Double 9 for Tim. This is a master out, so doubles, triples, or bullseye out for those not familiar with master out. Trip 14 here for Lucas. Looking confident. Takes it.
25, 23. For you? 25 for me, 25 for me, 23 for you. No, but I...
3 in a row for Lucas. Tim has got to stop this locomotive.
Ready? Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Okay, master out, triple double bolt. I know. Hey, you told me. I do my guard. I've got you.
96 got to go here. Stayed at the bullseye on the second dart, not giving himself a chance there. Lucas is going to capitalize off that mistake. Seems like whenever someone makes a mistake, it kind of dials you in. And I'm going to commentator curse him, and I'm not going to commentator curse him. So,
23,
Lucas, 4-1. Tim
20.1.
is going to need to really do something here, or this set is going to Lucas.
Cricket, right?
Yes, sir. I like it. Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, I like that Birdman sticker on his jersey. He's got some good stuff on his jersey. Timmy time. Doing what he had to do. Lucas still controlling the 20s is dangerous, though, because he has been hitting them. And he's been hitting them right in the middle of the trip 20s. So, feeling good today is Lucas Fairway. Not real worried about Timmy's two houses there. Just making sure he can get as many as points as he can, and in case Timmy does something crazy and takes them 20s, which he is. Of course he is. Needs to commit to them 20s, though. You already made the decision. Yep, stayed committed. I like it. I like it. He does not have the point lead, but he does have two houses. Forces Lucas to hit a big shot here, or things can start swinging in Tim's way, and Lucas responds great. Huge 7 mark right back at him, playing his game. Wow, Chris. Got Chris in here.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, got Chris in here with me. Holy crap. Yes, you know, that is a smart dart. Going up 100 points seems to be a little excessive, but you know what? He ain't playing no games. He's trying to end this first set here. And no mercy for Lucas Fairway. I'm going to guess he's going to take these 18s away, but you know what? Going back at a new house, love it. Wow, some aggressive play from Lucas Fairway. A rare miss on a single there. Maybe Tim can capitalize off that, because he's going to need things to start swinging his way. I can tell you that. 18s, he's connecting with them, and it doesn't seem like he really likes the 18s, but he's liking them on that throw. He does skip them in cricket and go to the 17s, so that kind of did surprise me that, hey, if you're good at them, 18s can be your best friend. And if you're not good at them, they suck. So Tim's going to have to make him be his best friend for sure right now. Keep his head above water. Takes the point lead with his second dart. Lucas again shooting over a 4 average. 8 rounds in. This man showed up to play. Oh yeah, Ligma Lotan, man. Where have you been? Where have you been, dude? I have not seen you in forever. That was a few years ago, it seems like, since I've seen you. So hopefully you're doing well. And man, get back in them beast pages. Yeah, haven't seen you around, buddy. Lucas, no mercy. Just marching through. Just feeling it. Just, this is why this guy's always placing at regionals, and man, he brings his A game. Lucas is dangerous. Been playing PPD leagues with Brady Brown. Definitely learning a thing or two off that for sure. He's playing the big dogs. I'm pretty sure it's a no-cap PPD league with, I think he's like one of the lower shooters in the league that he's in. So yeah, he's learning, and that's important. That's how you grow. Is you got to get up in there. He's playing people like Bob Anderson and Scuba Steve. Danny Broughton and Zamora, maybe like Russ Fico and someone else is in that league down south. It's wild. And Lucas is going to wrap up this first set 5-1. Congratulations, Lucas. Hopefully he can carry that momentum into the second set. Tim needs to take a long break is what I think he needs to do to try to get this momentum to slow down at all. You don't want Lucas to just start back immediately, and they might just do that, and they might just do it. They might just get right back into it. I don't think that that's the greatest idea for Tim, but let's see how it goes. Maybe it is what Tim needs. He's a veteran. He knows what to do. Oh, Lucas is going to take a break. Okay, so Tim looks like he's ready to go. Lucas just walked upstairs. Stay tuned, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Next match is Andy Zamora, Josh Bird. Very excited about that one.
You ready to go?
All right, these boys are ready. He came up here to tell me that he's ready. So I don't like the decision. Of course Lucas is ready. You're throwing a 4 every game. Tim needs to go upstairs and try to slow this down, is my opinion. But hey, I'll drop the situation. Let's see how this works out here. Really pulling for Tim. I love it when the sets split. This is a race to 5. 2 sets, race to 5. Formats on the top. I'm Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming, alongside Chris Summers, and this is Game Time Streaming. We're excited. We're in a singles championship right now. So all the people that you see on stream from here to January are all going to be in this tournament. We're going to feature each player in a one-on-one match here at Game Time Streaming, and that's what you're watching. So big money on the line January 3rd, and all the giveaway money and all the earnings we're making from these entry fees and everything goes to that championship pot. And it is going to be a good one this year. Lucas opening up with a 39. Man, he's bringing that momentum right back into this game, which is what I was afraid of for Tim. Michael Hagenow, that's right. Here we go. Mike Otto, thanks for joining the chat, buddy. Can't wait to see you back at Game Time Streaming one day. We will have mixed doubles this winter, so maybe you can come back for that event. Lucas running away with this first game. I'm telling you, dancing Lucas is a confident Lucas. Things are going good if you're dancing, and just like Michael Hagenow in the chat, if Mike Hagenow is dancing on camera, on stream at an event, you're all in trouble. It's just, man, you can get real relaxed in the game of darts, and that is when you are going to throw your best for sure. Double 19 here for Lucas. This is master out. Leaves himself the madhouse and just high. Mike, this is Division 2. It is open in, master out. There is a splittable game in the format. You can see it on the top right of the screen. The 501 with the asterisk is split bull double out. Now, our next match is Madhouse here. Oh, bust again. Our next match is Zamora and Bird, and it will be a split bull match. So stay tuned. I know you know Josh Bird, and I know you know Zamora. So, Aaron Brown, how do you get involved? Well, first step is you got to follow Game Time Streaming, and you need to look out towards January, and Lucas hits the madhouse. You gotta watch around January, and I make a post about it. And it's kind of a first come, first serve right now, but you know, it's not always gonna be first come, but we don't really know what the future holds here. But reach out to us, and we'll usually be able to fit you in somewhere in one of the divisions. Got to figure out your average and all that. Tim Brooks is feeling it now. Shooting a 5.3 average.
Oh, are you kidding me? What a
Lucas trying to make a comeback here. It's going to be a heck of a one. Tim might take that 17 without the point lead. First start takes it. Getting super aggressive on that 17. Didn't even have the point lead. You don't want an opportunity for Lucas to 9 mark it, and I understand what he's doing. Stayed there for all 3. Love the strategy. Yep, he's making a run for a good comeback. That's exactly how you do it. Tim has got to treat this correctly here, or he could be in some trouble.
Oh yeah, between him and me and Derek the other day. No, we're ragging on each other.
Mike Hagenow, there's no details about mixed doubles just yet. It's going to be probably released in January. Takes the point lead, attacks the 16. Lucas's last opportunity here. Tim trying to secure this win here, and I don't blame him a bit.
Nice shoot. Beautiful.
Hangs on to the point lead there. And Timmy takes it. So 1-1 score line.
3.08. You got it? All right.
Lucas did win the first set.
Good game, Tim. Good game, you.
Yep, we are gonna have remote commentary coming up. I had actually talked to Millar about that today. He said that he had a professional mic and was interested in doing some matches. He actually wanted to do the Bird Zamora match tonight commentary, and I have not yet explored it except for watching just a few videos. So of course we have the capability. I just have to do it. So hey, maybe I'm motivated now. So it'd make it a whole lot easier getting hanging out on here, and Millar, and maybe Brady Brown up north. Well, Lucas is probably real surprised by that move there to chase. Yeah. He's gonna go right at them 17s, knowing Tim. Hey, Chris Coltis had just pulled in the driveway, so can't wait to hear him on the mic. He is really coming around with his game. I had played him in a league. Wow, Chris Coltis. Can't wait to stream him in his match. Lucas right into the 15, not playing no games. Takes his 18 away. Yeah, Chris Coltis just walked in here. What's up, Chris? Have a good drive?
Yeah, not bad, not far. I'm in Holly now, so not far at all.
Live in Holly?
Live in Holly. Yes, sir. Just moved up here.
Oh, that is great news. Yeah, that means we can play Beast Bash together live. So
Absolutely.
I bug him to
Absolutely.
death about playing the Beast Bash with me, and you know, I just won it with gusto last week. So Timmy with the hat trick there, trying to hang in, keep his head above water. But yeah, me and Gusto won it Friday. The bash, 60 people in it.
That's a good turnout, man. That's You turned me on to that Beast page, and that's been a great addition to the game. But right now, man, my Fridays are full. The girlfriend and I are doing a PPD league, and then we also do an in-house league at the same location. So once that stuff's over, man, for sure, I'll jump on with you.
Yeah, I know that you used to drive really, really far to the Union Lake Eagles from Warren, I believe he was telling me last year. It shocked me.
Yeah, 45-minute drive, you know, but it's a great place to go. I love playing darts out of there. Motor City Darts, Brian Henry, playing with that guy is fun. You got Maya Berger that plays out of there, Mark Citrone, you know, Pax. Just a great group of people at that place.
Tim Brooks takes it. Wow, what a shot from Tim Brooks.
Fucking lucky.
Oh, that was great. I watched that unfold, and wow, he's going to be happy to watch that back. Man, that was a great shot from Tim Brooks. Had the opportunity by 1 point. You know, that hat trick before that shot really set him up for that one. And wow, that was great. But yeah, glad to hear that you're back in Holly. You know, we're the last house in Holly. So we have to actually go down to Vassar Road down there to drop the kids off to the bus.
Well, that's funny because our house is actually the first house in Holly from Groveland, so that's funny. That's cool.
Which would be the last.
The last or first,
Yeah,
depending which way
so-
you're coming. Yeah.
Yeah, we did have an option, so cool. That's great, man. I'm actually running a 5K for Holly here, and for Thanksgiving. So it's at the Holly Rec. If anybody's out there wanting to run a 5K turkey trot, let's go. I got Nick Fisher and Tokes. So there's a bunch of darters that love to run. I know you all love to run out there in the chat, right?
Man, I run 8 feet at a time, my friend, to the board and back to the line.
Tim Brooks has got to be feeling better. Taking the lead in this. Lucas had a commanding set when you were on your way here. You were probably listening to it on the way here, but man, Lucas was just shooting over a 4 every cricket game, taking out his outs on the first start, and it was just incredible. Tim didn't need no warm-up darts, and they didn't even need a break, so Tim let that momentum roll into this game and has finally put a halt to Lucas's steam engine, because it didn't look like it was going to stop ever.
Man, nice hat trick there, buddy. Good shooting.
Yeah, gonna have to put some sort of pressure on that, and a pressureless Lucas Fairway is gonna be very calm on this. What do you think? 18 tops, a couple different ways. Master out, so trip 14 can go. Ah man, not even really a good look at that trip 9. Maybe rushed it a little bit.
Well, He's got plenty of time, plenty of darts to go at it. He's probably just thinking single, double.
I tell you what, Lucas is gonna stick around for the Bird Zamora match, and he specifically asked for you. So he's all about the Chris Cultus train and double nine here to tie up this second set. Needed it, hit it.
25, 20.4.
Got the request in, huh? That's-
20.4 for you.
He's out.
Ready?
Hey,
There we go, 501.
This asterisk is split bull double out.
Okay. Split bull, double out.
Man, good shooting lately. I
Trying,
told
man.
Brian.
We're trying, man.
Cole's is fucking animal. He's like, dude, he's been shooting really good. I tell him all the time. I'm like, man, he's a freaking monster. I told Kate.
They're gonna take a quick break after this game.
After this one?
Are they?
All right.
Caught up to him, huh?
Yeah. He's sweating like
Yeah.
a hog.
Yeah, right. They're going steady pace, man.
So.
Ooh, there we go. Nice pull. There we go. Nice hat.
Tanya Pierce, nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, nice hat. He's in it. Tim's excited. Tim's feeling good right now, and I love to see it. I wish he would have showed up earlier and threw some warm-up darts, because that first set was probably full of a few warm-up darts. I can tell you that. And Lucas was not throwing cold at all. He came in here kind of late like Tim did, but he stayed down in the basement and pounded the board like hardcore, while Tim was out there smoking a black and mild. So a little slow start from Tim. He's going to have to win this set to tie the sets, and if the sets do tie, it goes into a 501 cricket choice, just like a local luck of the draw.
All right. See, I'm the same way as Lucas. I like to show up, get in there, just kind of relax. Yep. Get some time on that board. I can't just show up and throw. I mean, that's a Pax Mason move right there. I've seen him many times just walk in and say, give me 3 darts, and he's ready to roll. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I guess that comes with time.
Yeah.
I'm just not there.
Yeah, I have actually noticed the last couple years, my first cricket game is always a 2-8. Always a 2-8, and I don't know why. And, that's well below my average, so it's like always a 2-8, and then my first 0-1 is like open bowl would be like 26 or something like that, and it takes some time. Now,
Absolutely.
I'm not going to be able to throw good darts for quite a while, but like you said, maybe it takes time. I've not been playing for all that long, so.
I used to play back in high school, stopped for a long time, and just picked it back up again in 2019. So, but yeah, I'm the same way. Those first couple games, it's just like, it's the nerves. You push your darts, and you just got to kind of settle into the game and then get your groove going.
Master out here 9 bull all day, so you don't bust, and he hits it. Makes it a 3-2 scoreline, race to 5.
29 for me, 25 for you.
They did request a short break here. Let's see if they remember that they did. Oh, it looks like Tim's gonna drag him outside and hit him with a stick or something. You never know what Tim Brooks is gonna do. Thanks for tuning in. We do have a giveaway here. I'm gonna show you some darts here. I got coldest. Look who it is. All right. They're going to take a short break. We're going to talk to you. $5 gets you a shot at these beautiful darts. Derek H21, Venmo, or PayPal. get you a slot on the wheel. Wheel spin is the 18th. So get it in there. Look at these buttes. Great looking dart. Have you ever thrown these?
I have not. I've seen them though.
Yep,
They are very nice darts.
they are. Dino had.
What's up, bud?
What up, man? You're live, baby. You're live. Hey.
Become team match later. I can't really say anything because we're still good. I'm coming back for that winners interview. You all heard
Hey,
it
you
first.
came on fire. You better calm down there.
I'm coming back for that winners interview.
Yeah, you
better
are.
be ready. I'm paying fines for you.
Hey, Lucas came in hot. I'm telling you what. You know what? He's been ready for his match, and he prepared himself, and it's paying off for him. So, wanted to show you these awesome darts here. Show you the awesome commentator. Thanks for making the trip over here, Chris.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
And-
Thanks for having me.
And we are going to have a winner interview, so stick around after this match. Zamora Bird next. Gonna be
Killer.
Gonna be crazy.
Gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be Lucas and Chris on the mic for that. You guys gotta be sick of me by now. So let's go back to this main screen here. So now it's these.
Awesome. How do you open this box? I was trying to open it up. It's like it's pull
I think
one
it's
out.
slide.
I've been pushing.
It's a Jenga. Maybe it's not.
It's a Jenga. It is a Jenga. Oh. There we go.
That's great. Wow. I'm gonna bug
Yeah.
the shit out of you, man.
Yeah, I'm right down the road. Literally.
Dude, no more driving to freaking. No more driving to Union Lake Eagles for you. You're my partner. You're good.
I'm gonna have this way to see the. All right, man. I figured out how to open this thing.
All right, we're back. They needed a quick little break, and you know what? They're cruising through this, so why not? You're always more than welcome to take a break. Sometimes in darts, it's the best thing you can do. So this is a race to 5 here, and Lucas did win the first set. So it was a little weird time to take a break, but hey, it's okay. Tim slowing down Lucas, but honestly, Tim had momentum going into that break for the first time in the whole match.
Good shooting, you jackass.
There we go. I was wondering when somebody's going to get some points. Looked like a gentleman's game going there for a minute. There we go. Stacks them up. Little point lead. See what Lucas can do on these 18s. Man, that threw me. Double 19. Look at this guy. Got some Maloney darts down there. Good shot. Way to go.
Yeah, that was surprising. I've been seeing this whole closing without the point lead strategy lately, and you know, Joel last night really caught me off guard a couple times, but he wound up winning the games. So there's a veteran way to go about, I guess you would say, chasing, which is never good. But there are times where it keeps you in the game. Tim Brooks with a nice 6 mark there.
Yeah, I have to say I've done that myself too, and it's just seems like your partner, the guy you're playing against, is hitting and you're a little bit off. You know, you just got to sometimes just stop the bleeding, close that number on them, make them work on something else.
You can see Andy Zamora has entered the building back there. Andy has got his hands full today, and you know what? He is going to step up to the challenge, every bit of it, to face Josh Bird's crazy firepower. And Andy can do it. Andy, I'm telling you what, if Andy brings his A game, there's Josh in the background right there. Andy can do it. You know, Midnight Dark Club, Bird played Brandon Q, and that was crazy. If you ain't watched that one, you need to go back there and watch that. I think it was last week, actually. So Bird's on all the streams within 1 week. We also got him on stream for the state championship. I got his state championship match streamed. He had played Gunnar McGibbon, and that was a good one.
Wasn't he at regionals? Did I see him at regionals as well?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He had Kingsey in the regionals, I believe, in cricket.
Wow. Nice.
So I don't think he won the event, but hey, you're winning Kingsey.
You're doing something right. You're sitting King City.
And that regionals bracket was absolutely crazy. So Lucas marching on down here, not even going back for some more points, feeling confident, hit the double bowl. Throwing a 3.6 average, man, Lucas has been hanging around that 4 average every single game, even before you got here. The first set, they were like 4 4s, 4 2s. Just really feeling it.
All good?
Pressure is maximum on Tim Brooks now. This is a race to 5, and Lucas won the first set if you're just tuning in.
Yeah, not the opening we want, right? Especially when you're down like that. At least give me 3. Let's just close it out. But here we go. He left it open. See if Lucas makes him pay for it. Oh, not so much. Nope, he gave it right back to him. There we go. Good first start. Oh, he opted for 18s.
You can pick at it. You can definitely pick at that decision. I hate to see it because Lucas is gonna capitalize.
Oof, there it is. Yep, I agree with you 100%. You always say you got to earn that right to go down, right? Let's get some points, at least get a trip, then take a stab at that number.
And you know what? Tim didn't need to do that. He's shooting well. It took, when you're holding 3 darts in your hands, you have 9 marks in your hand. And, chasing like that 1-1-1, that takes 6 marks out of your hand. And, man, Lucas comes back and hits a 7 mark on you.
Yeah, absolutely. Lucas has a fast game. It almost looks like Tim's just trying to keep up with him. Lucas moves around the board quite a bit. He does a good job at it as well. He's hitting. And when you try to keep up with someone who's playing like that's tough. That's a tough game. Great shot by Lucas. Great shot.
Yeah, he's not letting this one go. He's feeling it. Like I said earlier, he's a shark tasting blood. He knows he's 1 game away from making this 2 sets to 0. He wants it. He's feeling good and focused. I mean, like you said, he's moving around the board a whole lot. He moves fast. He's not thinking. He's just doing. So he's a veteran of the game. Great commentator too. Appreciate everything he does. But he's not needing to think. He's not needing to set back. He's just ready. A lot like Gordon, the last match. Gordon stepped up to the line. Gordon knew what he was gonna do. If Gordon missed, didn't matter. Right back at it. You
Absolutely.
know what I mean? And
absolutely. Got to have a game plan when you step to that line, what you're going to do.
And not to pick at Chris, you know what? But, every time he missed, he was shocked. And you know what? That takes away from your next dart. So
it does, yeah.
The game of darts is a learning curve, right?
Ongoing. When I was first playing at the club there, Meyer used to always come up and telling me, less brain and more arm. Just get up there and your arm knows what to do. Just let it do it.
Man, I'm really shocked he didn't try to swing that one, but wouldn't have been the smart move, but would have looked cool. Tim going for the bullseye there instead of another trip 16. That might come back and haunt him. I'm really glad to see Tim winning this game right now because, you know, he had a strategy error and a weak start. And he still took this game. So, Tim Brooks has impressed me on that for sure, shooting a 3-6. Even with a few weird moments in this, and Lucas shooting great. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like you said, he fell off a little bit, regained his composure, came back at it, and just hit it strong.
Are you catching it?
Great way to end it.
It is it. It is it.
All in a nutshell. Double out. Double out.
Lucas has to feel like that last game got away from him. Tim's in a tough situation here, needing to break Lucas's throw, but Lucas is going for the win, so the focus and the adrenaline has got to be there. Master out here has got to set him up for a good one. And, Tim is on an out here. Bull, trip 18. I know it's not his favorite number, but he's got to take the look here. Here we go. Come on, Timmy. Wait a minute. Did I miss something here? It's split bull.
It didn't give him a bull.
It's split bull.
Oh, that's what it is.
Oh, man. What a shame. Yep, this is the split bull game. Can't believe I didn't catch that earlier. You know what? I'm going to watch this back and be pretty disappointed in myself on that one. I'm not sure. Have they been going Bulls the whole time, Chris? I thought that they were too. So
Once in a while, Lucas.
someone set the game up, so they have to know that they are on split bull. Yeah, very curious into looking back on this. What a shame from Tim. He clearly either knew it was split bull and forgot or something, but you know what? Trip one here. So master out. Got 9 tops. Got a couple different variations here.
There it is. Good shot. Nice win. Brings it even now.
I am so happy that Tim won that one, you know, because I kind of feel bad. I feel like he did not know about the split bowl game. So here we go, Crit. This is going to be a diddle for choice.
Oh my God, really? Right in the butthole.
All right. Can't beat that double bull. So Tim's gonna go second here. Lucas is gonna pick first or game, just like Grand Board. It'll be interesting if Tim picks cricket here.
Yeah, baby.
I'll be you know what? I'm not real sure because you know Lucas has been shooting over a 4 most games tonight. So. Tim did have the choice of game. Lucas went first. Let's see how this plays out. I have seen some great starts and some not great starts. Right now is when you have to dig deep. Wait a minute. I think he threw himself off.
Yeah, definitely not the start you want for a game decider. Oh, he left it open. One apiece.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, pressure is real. You know, I think Lucas might have went for a bullseye on his first start. I can't even say that he was going for a triple. So maybe he thought he was playing 0-1 and glanced down. You know, I've done that before.
Absolutely.
But it's not during a streamed last leg.
Well, I wish I could say
decider
no,
on a
not
set.
the last leg.
So yeah,
I did it against Larry.
Tim essentially wins the diddle and steals that double bull diddle
Steals it.
right away from Lucas. Lucas has got to be frustrated in himself right now. Been shooting great all night long, and especially in cricket.
Yeah, this is definitely where you just got to kind of take a step back, calm yourself down, and like, all right, let's just get back in it. Like you said, he's been shooting great all night. No reason for him to get worried or panic. There it is, a good shot. Brings himself within a couple points, closes the number. Now Tim's got to open himself up a new wedge here. Oh, he's closing. All right, well, let's see what Lucas has to say about that.
Well, last time I said something about Tim doing that chasing stuff with 2-point lead, he won the game. So I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what? I'm gonna take notes. Maybe.
He didn't know the 19 was closed. Okay.
Now, Lucas making some mental errors. I'm pretty sure he thought he was playing 0-1, and now he's throwing at closed numbers. It's that break.
Yeah, that's
You
that
got-
break.
I'm telling you, Tim roofied him. Hey.
Well, he didn't make him pay for it.
Yeah, Tim said, "Come on,
You only-
kid."
There we go. Okay. Dig your way back in. That's all you got to do. Ooh, and Tim didn't get the close on that one. Let's see if Lucas can capitalize. There's one. Uh-oh.
Yeah. This is very shocking to me. Momentum has been in cricket with Lucas the whole day. Tim needs to close the 18 there and muffs it. He muffed the 18, and Lucas has a big opportunity to swing this, and he does. Takes the point lead, attacks the 15, and wow, opens up a whole new house, giving Tim
Look at this guy.
Giving Tim his favorite number. 17 is his favorite number. And he chases. He chases.
Okay, well, strategy. It's all about strategy. This-
I am taking notes here. Tim Brooks is showing me something today. I am so impressed. Wow. He's chased twice this cricket game. Tim Brooks has chased twice this cricket game and has the lead. He chased 2 games ago and won it.
He did. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, sometimes it works. Obviously, we just seen it happen twice. You know, you get somebody off their number, and if you make them move around the board, and they're not really comfortable with it, you know, they start pushing darts. Oof, needed a big one there. All right, left the door open. Let's see if Lucas can make him pay for that one.
Oh, man.
He's done it once.
Oh, gosh. Lucas has got to be drooling at this opportunity. Pressure on that dart. Connects, does not get the point lead. Tim Jones is going to have the point lead going into bullseyes. Or Tim Brooks, sorry. Excuse me on that one. And does not stay there. Decides to go directly at the bullseye with a 4-point lead. Lucas is probably going to shut him down and send it to bulls. Did it, but wasted a dart.
Got the job
Wow.
done.
I cannot believe the way that this is turning out, Chris. I'm
It is.
so glad you pulled up.
3-4. Well, you got one. Got one. All right, here we go. 2-4. Let's see what Lucas can do.
Lucas Verway for the set.
There it is. Big double. Big double. Nice win.
Wow, Chris.
Some good darts. Different strategies we're not used to seeing, but it paid off for him. Good job, Tim.
All right, well, hey, you know what? I am so happy about this. You know, this is why I set these matches up, is for it to go into this 501 Cricket Choice Medley. And I hope the viewers are happy about this. You know, we all want to see a good match. Lucas was running it while you were on your way here, Chris. I want you to tell you, Tim Brooks had to feel deflated. Something that I want to point out is that they took a late break. Lucas needed 2 games to win that set. They take a break at a weird time. Lucas winds up losing that set. Wow, and Tim Brooks had momentum in the set for the first time all day and decided to take a break on top of his momentum. So Lucas was probably like, yeah, this is a great time to take a break.
Absolutely.
And wound up tying this set up. Tim Brooks is definitely feeling it now. Love it. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. I am getting way too excited.
You get that confidence sometimes, and you're like, okay, yeah, we can take a break, but Man, sometimes they can come back to get you. But he had a great open with that hat. All right, we got a 279 playing a 381. Let's see what Tim can do here.
What's happening, Meatball? Mike Burrows, Brian Henry in the chat, Justin Hightower. Come on, Lucas. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Both these players. You know what? I'm just thrilled that Tim came back, and you want to see everybody have a good experience, and that was great. And the fashion that he did it was so awesome.
Well, this is the darts we want to see when we pay for the price of the admission here. You know, we want to see some stuff go back and forth. They're giving it to us. It's entertainment.
There he is. There he is.
Yep, Lucas is trying to lock back in here. You know, Tim is not on it out here, but now he is. So a little bit of pressure on that 98.
This master out.
What's happening, Ron Otto? Yeah, shooting with Brady Brown on Tuesday, PPD no cap. Yeah, it's really helped Lucas. He came in here confident and raging like a bull, I tell you what. And Tim Brooks is playing some mind games, and they are working, man. Great strategy. Trip 14. Double 3. Oh, just a bit outside.
Damn it.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna say nobody misses the double 4, and I'm glad I didn't. But double 3 for Tim Brooks, and he takes it to take the first set of the deciding last leg decider. Wow.
Is it cricket? Cricket. Let's go, bud.
Wow, he's getting flustered down there. You know, Tim needed bare minimum there, I'll tell you that. Lucas has got to be taking a breather there, and very excited about that.
Yeah, anytime you can come back to the board and the 20s are still open. There we go. Big third dart. Grabbed a couple points. Ooh, good shooting. Good shot, Tim.
Wow, that last dart into the 5 is, oh, that's gonna come back and haunt Tim Brooks, man. That was really a dart that could have really just swung momentum like crazy into Tim Brooks's way. We've all missed that single 20 for the close, and man, is that frustrating.
All right, looks like Tim's starting to move around the board as well. Took a look at that 17 before he went to that 20. Good shot. Got himself a wedge. He's got the high ground now against Tim. Tim coming right back at him. Look at that big 7.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Great
Lucas is on a
shot.
tear right now. Tim Brooks shooting a 4.25 right now. You know what? Lucas is going to need to be on a tear because Tim Brooks just took the point lead. Has his favorite number. Lucas has fallen into the double 18 going for a triple a couple throws ago. So needs to keep that focus up.
There he goes. He stays there for all three. Good choice. Put the pressure on Lucas. Make him hit something big. There it is. He stayed up there as well. Only 2 on that trip. Let's see what Lucas has for us.
Yeah, Tim had a weird lie on that first dart, and I feel like it messed with his whole other 2 darts. Lucas into the trip 18 and stays there. Smart darts by Lucas Fairway, putting pressure on Tim Brooks, not letting Tim just run away with this.
Good third dart. Found that trip on the third one. Still down a few points, but let's see what Lucas does. Does he go right at that 17? Yep. Back to the 18. Good shot.
You can tell a big difference in Tim's demeanor right now. If you watch Tim while Lucas is throwing, he is focused on what's going on, and that's a lot different than what we've seen that first set. So look at Tim right now. He wants to know, and he wants to pounce, and he is confident. Look at him, right up at the line, just like Lucas was the first set. He's attacking the line. He's focused. He's not messing around no more. Love to see it. He knows he has just a few darts away from taking this. Securing himself. And wow, just overall impressed. Lucas was running away with this match.
Good shot. Good answer. You got 4. Let's see what Tim can do for us. Stays for all 3. Got 3 fats. That'll work. Got himself a small point lead.
Yeah, Tim is just so hungry to get back to the line right now. He is just in there, and you know what? Look at him. You can see it. He's in the zone. He's tunnel vision. He's not missing by more than a dot. Lucas is capable of handling this heat. You know, he's in that PPD no handicap, so he's used to people smacking him around. Looking aggressive at that trip 17, closes it, forces Tim into a new house now. His baby is taken away. Wow, look at that grouping by Tim Brooks. 7 mark there at the right time, taking a 60-point lead here.
Big shot. Brian Henry would be proud of that one.
If there was ever to be a 9-mark hit, it would be right now from Lucas Fairway.
You got 2. Let's see if Tim can pay for that. There's 1. Double. There we go. Closes the number now.
Tim Brooks has got to be feeling good about this throw right now. Wow. He is just relentless right now. You know, throwing a 3-7-5. You know, Lucas throwing a 3 right into the double bull, trying to save his own life here.
Here we go. Only one needed. He's got 3 in his hand to get it. There it is. Great shot. Great performance.
All right, there you go. Congratulations to Tim Brooks. Lucas doesn't even know what to say. He doesn't even know what to say. And you know what? I don't even really know what to say either, except for congratulations to Tim Brooks. Anyone that turned this match off halfway is going to be shocked at this. Tim came in not needing any warm-up darts, and upstairs smoking Black and Milds, and Lucas was down here pounding the board. Lucas takes a commanding first set, and then started off the second set, I believe 2-0 or something like that, and it was just impressive from Tim Brooks. What do you think, Tim or Chris? I know you showed up late, but you got to be impressed.
Oh, absolutely. Both players shot great. No doubt about it. But like you said, Tim he just hung in there. He was just one of those guys that was not going away. You know, he was hitting big shots when you need them, closing out Lucas's numbers. We've seen some, you know, not very common strategy, and it paid off. It worked for him, you know, in a big way. So congratulations, Tim. Good job, buddy.
It sure did pay off for him. That one's going to hurt for Lucas for a while, but you know what? Lucas is also going to be pretty proud of himself on how he shot at times, you know, consistently shooting over a 4 average. You know, he'll watch that back and be proud of himself. Didn't ever play, you know, not smart. He played smart the whole day. Tim just weaseled his way into some steals. I guess you could call them hucklebucks. And it was impressive. I loved watching it. We're going to have Tim up here. Maybe he wants to do an interview. Maybe he doesn't. So not everybody does. I'm going to go see if I can grab him, and we'll be right back.
So it's not master at all?
Cannon, I'm saying.
Here we are. The man of the hour, Tim.
What up?
Holy,
How we looking? Listen,
holy cow.
listen. I just set his ass up. I laid in the weeds, and then I came back. I wanted him to feel good about himself. Did you see his beard? It don't look like this. I just wanted him to feel good about himself. His wife was there, you know, and I just had to take his ass down.
I don't even know where to start. Me and Chris was up here, we just couldn't believe some of the stuff that we were saying.
You were going, what the fuck is he, or what the hell is he shooting at? Wasn't you? Wasn't you?
Listen.
You're like, why didn't he shoot at the triple 19s? Listen, I can't add unless I have both shoes off and my pants down. So, I mean, you got 12 and 10 toes, 12. Yes. Yeah, that's how I add.
Yeah.
I'm not a good mather.
So, let me ask you a few questions here. And then we'll ask Lucas a few questions here.
Look at that bitch in the back.
So,
What's up, baby girl?
Tim.
What?
What was the thought process in the second set 3-2, I believe, was the scoreline. You had momentum for the first time in the whole night. Things were going Tim's way, and you decided to take a break.
Right, I went out and I had a cigar out there. I smoked the cigar a little bit, threw some of that stuff that you had out there on the plate on it. I think it was cloves, yes, and that just brought me, got me balanced.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get caught driving home, but it balanced me out.
All right.
And then I started drinking beer. I was drinking coffee at
This
first.
is live, anyway. But
yeah, I told you you're gonna get what you get. So.
I tell you what, was it your idea to take a break?
It was my idea.
And I was sitting here. I told Chris, I said, of course Lucas is gonna agree to that.
He was hot as shit.
That was the first time Tim had momentum, and he's trying to take a break. Because I was thinking your perspective is you were like, I'm 2 games away. He's 2 games away from the second set win. You start getting momentum, and then you want to take a break. So I'm like, yeah, Lucas.
Did you guys see at the one point in the second when I started gaining my momentum, I kissed him on the ear? Did you guys see when I walked up when he was pulling the start?
I didn't see it.
I kissed his left ear,
see it.
and he was like, "Listen, my wife's here. We got to do this later."
Yeah.
But
well, I
think I hooked him up.
I didn't catch that point, but I do know that in the second set, you chased twice, multiple times, and I was losing my mind in here. And the first one, I was really losing my mind, but you won the game. It was crazy. He won the game. He chased, did some weird strategy.
Have you seen how Junior shoots?
2 more games passed or something. You did it again, and you know what I said? I said, all right, it's time for me to shut my mouth and pick up my pen and paper and learn something here. And it was impressive the way that you turned on your focus. I had the chat watching.
I haven't been shooting good. I haven't been shooting good because I haven't really did anything since April because I had shoulder surgery, my left shoulder. But I really been just a lazy bastard, and I just got back to work in August, so I really just been laying low, not shooting darts a lot.
Yeah.
And I just
You're subbing at Goodrich, right? You have 1 week.
I'm not subbing.
You have 1 weekend.
We have a couple weeks in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we play you sometime, but yeah. So
Lucas shot out his ass. He freaked me out. I'm like, oh, I told you in the beginning when we were
out of
Friday, we had a lot of fun online, talking back and forth. When my mom died, and
kind of like using my tools that my dead grandfather used.
Exactly.
He said she's looking up at me, proud.
She's looking up at me. Hey,
That's terrible.
She's pregnant 14 times, had 10 of us. Come on.
That's terrible. So
we all love her, and she's a joker. She'd be like I
Yeah.
said, she's good. It's
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
Ashes, dust to dust.
So the second time I decided not to say anything, you won that game. Well,
apparently you need to shut the fuck up.
Apparently I wrote down, watch that back, and there was a couple times where it was a split bull match, and you were going full bull on the 154 out.
I was drinking coffee, and then I switched to this and relaxed.
The 154 out, you went bull in a split bull game. Did you know that it was?
No,
split
I don't
bull?
know all that stuff. Like I was telling them.
Did you both play open bull the whole time?
Master out, open bowl, yeah.
Okay.
Well, here's what I tell her.
I'd have to watch it back. We didn't.
No. He only played full bowl on split bowl. I don't know what
Did you play
his.
split bull?
I was trying to beat him. I was trying to win.
I never had no strategy.
Look at that. He did it the whole time.
Here's my old thing. They're down there going. Is that Lawrence down there? The black
Yeah.
What's his name? Lawrence.
Terrence.
Lawrence. Terrence. Same thing. He was like, hey, the split bull and it's double out. I'm like, what does that mean? Because I'm a thrower. I throw. I don't math. And I'm like, they're like, what do you shoot? I don't know. I shoot darts. Well, what is your average? I don't know. I don't keep track of that shit. I don't keep track of this.
Well, the 154 out, I saw you go bull, and obviously.
And what should I have done?
Well, I don't know what you should have
Bull,
done.
what is a 54? Can I get kicked out?
Probably trip 20.
Because you can't take a 54 out, right?
Trip
don't
20,
matter.
trip 20.
I'll admit it, I'm not good at
Double
math.
17 or something.
I need to be
But,
Mick at the club. That guy is amazing with math. You know,
Yeah.
You can figure it right out.
Well, I mean, it's
I'm
a lot
not good at
easier
it.
to do math if you play the right format.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's the first time I noticed that you guys were playing the wrong format.
It was a lot of fun.
Now, Lucas, when did you
that guy's
start
amazing.
losing focus? Because you were throwing over a 4 every cricket average until halfway through the second set. Like, what do you feel like did the break hurt you?
It got hot. It got real hot down there. It felt like, and just trying to do that, and then this crafty SOB. Hey, I got to take a break. Crafty, because I know we're live.
But he did take a break, but you had to be in favor of the break because, like we said earlier, momentum was going in Tim's favor at the time.
Wasn't in favor of a break at all. He just needed something. We didn't take a break to begin with, so I knew a break was coming, but he took it at the right spot.
Yeah, he
And
sure did.
it helped. I knew he was going to come back at some point. I knew he wasn't just going to lay down and take it.
Yeah.
And he's a sleeper.
Well,
it is what it is.
No, not to be rude, but your firepower was way greater than Tim's.
Absolutely.
Tim snuck in and hucklebucked these wins, and his strategy. If I'm gonna go back, I go back and I do averages.
Oh, I already got those for you.
Guarantee Lucas's average.
Way better than me.
Averaged higher, yeah.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
you know what? You still shot good. Lucas is the higher
round.
average player, so
Second,
it just shows you guys. It just shows you guys.
Only
You
won 2
gotta
games in
play
the first
smart,
round.
and you can beat a higher average player. So
He's coming from Midland. You know those people up there.
man,
I know, they're
There-
kind of like those Flint,
there
Tennessee
was-
people. You gotta make sure, they're swinging or, just a catcher's
Listen,
mitt. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, you're close to PinCon and you're probably related to everybody.
Nope. I'm originally from Mount Pleasant, dude.
I know, I heard your
But
wife.
what really
Don't do
upset
that.
me is this guy right here, this hippie dude, says his dark horse pick is Tokes, Mr. Third Place in Division 2 at Regionals. You asshole. I don't care if we're live, you asshole. You picked the third place guy.
Do we play Tokes in our?
you think Tokes is the favorite?
You said that was your dark horse pick for Division 2. Mr. Third Place 501 Singles Regionals.
Oh, I ain't worried about
Oh,
that.
I see it blinking now, so
I
I
ain't
know
worried
where
about
so I know where
that.
I'm
How is Tokes the favorite?
That's what
in
someone-
the-
We're not live, right?
Yeah, we're live.
We're still live?
Yeah.
Okay.
How would you consider him the favorite over Nick Jones, John Little?
Dark horse pick. If I have to pull it up and show the camera.
Who's your dark horse pick?
I am, dog.
You're a favorite. You're one of the top 3 averages in Division 2.
Well, then you should move me up, unlike the other people that chose to stay down in D2. We're not naming names. Nick Jones, John Lytle.
You are definitely not arguing about being the dark horse because you were one of the favorites, bro. You were one
I
of
am
the
a
favorites.
favorite. Everybody that plays me
After tonight, you're
plays
my
their
favorite.
plays their best arts on stream. So if
You're
you
my
want to
favorite.
come on Game Time Streaming and
You're
have
my
the stream
favorite,
in your
man.
life, hi, I'm here. You just get a hold of Derek. I want to throw against Lucas.
Yeah.
We don't care how far you come.
Hey,
Chris, you want to throw against me?
No.
Okay.
don't count Lucas out, guys.
Absolutely.
January
Start
3rd.
that.
January
Start with
3rd is a live draw. This has nothing to do with the first round or
Didn't he
anything.
drop down after
So,
today? Doesn't he drop down the powder
Nope,
puff
he
area?
sure doesn't. So Brady Brown lost his match here just like Lucas just did. Came back, won the whole
You
thing.
didn't need that
So,
walker to get out of here?
All right.
Shit, man.
Don't take my tennis ball off it.
We'll be back with Josh Bird and Andy Zamora in just
See you
a
guys
second.
soon in the booth.
Bye, I gotta pee.
Congratulations, Tim.
Thank you. Appreciate
Great
Appreciate
job.
your hospitality.
Yep.
Good job.
Thanks, brother.
Yep.
Good shooting.
Good job, Tim.
All right, so since they didn't take a break, I was going to do this during the break. Let's meet Lucas and Tim Brooks since we just watched them. Vendor, USA Amusement. Plays out of the Midland Moose. Darts, he throws Q-Saw. How do you say that, Lucas?
G-Hole, S1. Let's talk about Lucas. Talk about Lucas. Who's your favorite players? RVB, Geezy, Josh Rock, Gary Anderson, Super Chin, The Reaper, Brady, MF Brown, and especially Kyle Meyer. Are you still listening while you're doing the barbecue and the ribs? You're my shout-out, buddy. Shout-outs to my beautiful wife, Mandy, Derek, and Katie Howard for hosting and providing this opportunity. And also, my fan club. Cannot wait for the fan club mail to come in this week. Knew there was some stupid small-time decisions that I got to work on, but hey, that's what happens when you get on stream. So I'll look forward to the fan club members getting on stream. Let's see Tim Brooks now. Timmy Brooks, the senile dart thrower that decides to take breaks right in the middle of a match. He throws for Motor City Darts, probably out of that Goodrich area. His darts are the Fred Flintstones, which I don't think they are. They look like Harrows or Target ones. His favorite player, what do you know? Lucas Furway. Thanks, Timmy. Years playing. He's been playing since Thomas Jefferson was in office. His shout-outs are to the Democratic Party. Go blue, baby.
All right, so let's meet the players that are about to start here.
Yeah, the
Andy
players that
Zamora
matter.
And Bird here. So starting off with the 01 current state champ, Josh Bird. Vendor, Greg's Amusement. Darts, he's throwing the MVG Vantages 20 gram. His favorite player is Michael Smith. Man, that's a good player to be your favorite player.
Absolutely.
Years playing 7 to 8, so that's about right where I am. Wow, he's really turned into a dominant force in that short time. Shout, wife Chelsea and boy Lance, Elena for standing behind me no matter what for all these years. And you know what? Elena does stand behind a lot of her players.
She does, and I'm gonna tell you, Samson got his haircut. He's not flowing like he did at the Tank Memorial. This could be an issue. When he had the business in front, party in the back, Josh was lethal. Since he's got a little cleaned up and, got to go into the probation office with the new haircut, he's lost a little bit of his firepower. So I'm interested how we're going to go with Zamora. Yeah, Josh, I said that. Andy Doc Zamora. Where do we begin with this gentleman? Motor City Darts, probably Union Lake, throwing the next-gen Brian Bingham Relics 18 gram. Favorite player, Mike Maloney, Millar, Ram, Bagish. Only been playing 5 years, gave up throwing the bowling ball to do that. Shout-outs, Bubba Bates for getting me into darts, Derek for helping me with my game, Montana for strategy help, Brian Henry, Maya Berger, my boys for helping me hype me up, and most of all, my wife for all her support at leagues and letting me improve and better. And I tell you what, he got the doctor nickname with the last stream. He was here against Mike Otto. The dude was surgical. He just came in, held his hands up, put the gloves on, and Doc just went to work. I'm telling you, Derek, this is going to be real interesting match because Josh can match Doc's firepower. And, dude, it's going to be electric, as Pat McAfee says, man. I cannot wait. And I get a new commentary partner. So you get to go do pictures and do what Derek does best. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, definitely don't do commentary best. That's for you. And you know what? I appreciate all my commentators. And Zach does a really good job at this, too. So thanks for all his help, too. Chris, this is his first time, but I really enjoyed it. Chris is a smart dart player, calm, collected guy. So I'm going to hand it over to Chris. And probably left the music on this whole time. And I didn't. Look at me. So
look at that. We're improving.
All right.
Season 2.
Baby.
Zach Martin, we love you, dude.
Yeah, we got a new scoreboard. I'm going to run over some things with Lucas, and I'm going to throw him the diddle sign. Let me tell you, this is a race to 6. So previously it was race to 5. These guys are level 1. Race to 6, 2 sets. I'm also going to change the format here. And, all right, I'm going to get out of your way here. I have to race to 6 right here.
Those are your cheaters? Yes, sir.
We seen a guy doing it.
You want your chair back? You don't know shit, do you?
about that.
Okay.
I know how to turn that mic on off. That's it.
All right, so there it is. So something you need to know is the 701s are full bowl double out.
Yep.
And scoreboard is here. That's the score. That's the score set.
Okay. So
We
just
have
a little bit different. Dude, you
Yeah,
gotta
just
make
the-
that blue bigger.
oh,
Dude.
one of our.
Gosh, I'm falling out, bro. You know, my birthday was there. I don't know this day. They still give me a reason to like, no, my daughter should be 16 in December, and she went to homecoming last night, and I got to, oh yeah, so I didn't get to meet the guy that she went with. I'm really upset about that. From what their mom said, he's all right. Well, I'll be good for that. Nobody's good enough for my birthday.
All right, threw him the dental sign, and here we go, folks. This is gonna get crazy.
Less, one less, you get these season tickets for the next 10 years of the Lions game. Then we'll talk about it. Like, I didn't get to meet him, that was my privilege to see him. Yeah. You know, it makes me really think, like, first couple times I met, it's like, I was scared shitless. Oh, I really am. You know, it's like, well, I only told. Alright, you ready? What's up? You or so? Holy shit. So we're 01, 501, open end double out.
All right, Josh wins the diddle on that one. Here we go, 501, split bowl.
All right, welcome to Game Time Streaming. This is the loser, Lucas Verway, here with Chris Coltis. And we have the match of the evening right here. Josh Bird versus Andy Samora. Pretty tough to throw a match and then go right into the commentary booth. But when Derek asked, hey man, you gonna hop in the booth for this match? And then I get a personal message from Andy saying, hey man, do you have any idea who's gonna be in the booth? You kind of get excited, Chris. And look at this, Andy right off the rip, 68, showing control. Buckle in, Chris. Here we go, baby.
Let's go, I'm excited. It's been fun so far. It was a great match watching you guys, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely a lot back and forth. And our first ton of the night, nice ton 40 coming from Josh, looking comfortable down there already. So yeah, it went back and forth. And tell you what, it's hot down there. He can play tricks on you, but Andy's having no problem with it right off the bat. And again, this is why you got the nickname Doc. He's just being surgical with his darts. And there we go,
Big
180.
shot, 180. Look at that. Ooh, a couple wayward darts there. Just the first match, though. We're still settling in, feeling each other out. So, let's see what Andy's got in store for us as he follows up that 180.
Absolutely. You got to love that first match, not only as commentators, but as players. That you're trying to figure out the rhythm, trying to figure out who's going to have the power scoring and be more consistent. And Doc going right back to work, 180 with a 140. right on track for that 33.4 consistent average he loves. But Josh has his own firepower. I mean, last weekend he was down at Midnight Dart Club, and you know he's no slouch. He's finding it and answers with a ton, Chris.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Tell you the truth, I'm the first time watching Josh, so this will be good. A lot to learn. I've played plenty of times against Andy. I know what he can do for sure. He's a great shot. All right, 182 playing 52.
Yeah, Andy's got a little bit of cushion here. You know, Josh needs to really stack those triples and get his scoring power here. 81's not bad, but 52, this should be an easy two-darter for Doc. And like I said, right on track for that 33.4 average he's famous for here at game time. So there's the one. Oh, just misses double 8 for the first blood. Oh, falls into it. So what do you think? Josh got a shot at this one-on-one, Chris?
Yeah, you don't become a state champ for nothing. Either one of these guys, you give them a chance at an opportunity like this, anything around 100, you know, it's going to be deadly for sure.
Absolutely. Tops for first blood. Oh, we may need to throw the red flag for a review. But Andy with new life. Getting a little pep in his step, enjoying the music down there. Over to 15.
Yep.
Needs to put it in the fat for to get double 16. So just wires over it. So double 16 this time. Oh, 2 reviews. So tops meets double 16 here, Chris. This is getting interesting.
One dart, that's all it takes. Good shot, Josh.
Is it alternating or lose your stars? That's the question. Leave it
Did you guys know that we are giving away a set of darts? The Kelly Giardini. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, but it sounded good. $5 gets you on the wheel. Derek, age 21, at Venmo or PayPal. 5 gets you 1, 20 gets you 4. Hey, if you want to be a big baller and do $100, hey, we'll just hand them to you. But check it out. Derek, age 21, at Venmo or PayPal. $5 gets you in. So here we go, and we are going into cricket. That was pretty even Stevens for 0-1 right there, Chris. What do you think? So into cricket here, you know, we just leave the trip 20s, and isn't it so funny that you go from split bowl, double out, throwing at trip 20s all the time, then you go to cricket, and hey, Josh has no problem, Chris. I mean, how do you feel about that when you are switching like that? And our second white horse of the day, baby, giddy up!
Yeah, from a player's standpoint, man, that is frustrating. You've just been nailing that 20 in that split bowl, and then you come around to cricket, and it's like you can't find it. Where'd it go?
Yeah, it's definitely frustrating, but Andy answering right back, gets on the board with a nice 5 mark. Let's see if Josh can keep this average up. He was pretty lethal in the cricket set last weekend down at Midnight, and he is not slowing down one bit, but we're going to need points here shortly. So throwing some serious heat so far, but what do you think of this strategy, Chris?
Hey, if you got the firepower and you got the confidence, you can't score if you don't have anything to hit, right? So I mean, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 wedges against, Andy's just got the one, so it's not a bad strategy, really.
Yeah, absolutely on that. So definitely see what Josh is going to do. The way he's been hitting triples, probably trip 20, close to 15. Oh, just a bit outside. Uh-oh. You can see that from his voice or from his face here, but definitely a game of the wedges going on right now.
Definitely a game, but he's still got 4 to 1, and he can't close them all out. So
At this point, Andy just needs to pressure the points and be a nuisance on the 15s and have Josh do the bigger shots. But Josh with that firepower, I mean, look at the average. It's not like Andy is shooting bad. Josh is just zoned in.
yeah, he just started out on fire. White horse followed by, what was it, 6, 7 mark? So that's crazy. The only thing you can do there is just, ride out the storm. He's cooling off a little bit here. You just got to take advantage of that. Pop a couple trips and just start picking away.
Absolutely on that. Brandy Feltz, absolutely. Let's go, Andy. B. Lee, I'm with you, man. Surprised he didn't close that 15, and definitely should have took a shot with the triple. But look at this. It's just like Chris and I are talking. Just kind of be a nuisance and let Josh throw his game. Josh is kind of cooling down a bit.
There you go. Doors open. I like to go for points and then poke away, but these guys have way more firepower than I've got, so let's see what he does. There we go. He went at that 19. Just a little bit outside.
And he's going,
All right,
yeah.
he's going for it.
Going back 15 for points.
There
Yep.
we go.
A hell of
Good
a
shot.
triple right there.
Nice third dart, Andy.
So let's debate this real quick, Chris. Which is more lethal at these guys' level? Starting off with a 9 mark or going white horse? What's your theory?
A 9 mark, I would say, for sure. Because, yeah, you hit a 9 mark with the white horse, but you don't have any points, right? So the guy comes behind you, second shot, he 9 marks his number, 18, 17. And if he can just continue that onslaught, because I've seen it many a times on the PPD leagues, right on the streams, the Maloneys and stuff.
Absolutely.
If they just hammer that number, you can just start picking away.
Right. And that's where we're at right now. Andy's just been a nuisance on the 15s, hitting what he needs to hit, and then Josh has got to hit the big shots, and he's coming through with that trip 19 right there. Is he going to stay or take a shot? And he took it. Nice 5 mark, but Andy only needs, one good triple, and he's been all over that 15, so still anybody's ball game. Smart move hitting that 5 mark. Gives him a little bit of the extra. If Josh hits a trip 19, he's still down in points by 1, just as we predicted. Just wires out. Oof.
Yeah, like you said, he's down in points by 1, but you're forcing him to hit those big shots. So it's all about putting the pressure on your opponent, right?
Absolutely, and Andy is handling it just fine. And scary thing is the dude is still warming up. Just wires out of that triple, but it's just enough point spread for 46 that Josh still needs to hit a triple to get ahead.
Yep, 4-0 shooting against a 3-5-6. Great darts for both of them. He took out that 15, got some points.
Absolutely, and he's coming back after starting off hot. That could be a big momentum changer right there. Andy's got to go to the Bulls. Starts off pretty good. Can he fill it up with a double for 4 marks? Gets a hat trick, so.
Again, that hat, puts pressure on your opponent, right? He still has 3 wedges open.
Absolutely,
Ooh,
it does.
so he's got 2 darts there. You stay at it, you go for points. Oh, he opted for
Just
points.
wires
Smart.
out.
Yeah, that's
So,
it. Yep. Great
This-
shot.
so 48 down. Double puts him in the lead. Or more than 48. My math is a little off. You know, that's what happens when you play a match and come straight to commentating. But Andy all over it. Hits it, so gets 25 to shorten it up a little bit. So Josh here, 3 bowls, and we got a 2-0 lead. Dagger dart with that double. Ooh, and just wires out. He can't believe it. Andy up. He can make this interesting by filling up that bowl. He's got one. If he hits one more, he's got the point lead. And does it, so nice point lead with, you know, but Josh has too many wedges open still, so Brian Henry, good to see you in the chat. This is coming down to some good darts here. Andy with a double. He can make some damage here. Just wires out. Look, almost 1 or 2 out. Got tied up now with another bull. Ooh, just, it almost looked like it got deflected right there, Chris.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was a great dart.
Should be on YouTube, Chelsea.
Yeah, very big hit, brother. Very big hit.
So are you guys watching this out in YouTube and Facebook land and thinking, man, I could use some new stuff? Get a hold of Don Spear or Brady Brown, your local Super Darts reps. Get a hold of them. Tell them what you want order, and that helps them become bigger players with Super Darts. So get a hold of Don Spear or my guy, Brady Brown. Happy to help you out with all the great stuff. Look at the stuff Andy's throwing and what Josh is throwing. Looks like Andy's got Fit Flight with the, I can't even think of the flight shape, but I know Josh is throwing some Condor flights, but get a hold of them. They can get it for you, and they would love to do it because it helps out them to go travel, and we all know we want to see Don Spear and Brady Brown out there traveling and kicking everybody else's butt other than our butts. So get a hold of them. Don Spear or Brady Brown with Super Darts. Back to where we're at, Chris. Andy's starting off tough. 6 playing a 4 right off the bat. You know it's driving Andy nuts being down 2-0, so...
Oh, for sure. Yeah. They've both been solid. That last cricket game could have went either way for sure. Big shot there. Closing 19. Grab some more points. Good shoot. Good shot.
That was a great shot. Thank you, Brian, for saying that is S3 flights. So that's the Fit Flight Pro. Good to see you in the chat, Benjamin. And I will definitely tell him let's go Felicia and let's go Andy. But Josh coming right back. But Andy having the upper hand right now with those 20s. I can pretty much see him just pounding those to keep the point difference away from Josh with his firepower.
Went for the double on that last dart. Good shot. It's a risky shot, but it's a good shot. It worked out for him this time.
Absolutely risky shot, and sometimes doubles are left for 0-1, but as all of us watch the CSC series, we all know that doubles are a great game momentum changer. And look at Josh Burr coming back with a 7 mark to show what's up at 1 point lead, but Andy still with the 1 point lead with 20s.
Man, Josh is just beating that 17 up. That second dart was a great dart to hit his flight.
Yeah, that was definitely a 9 mark, and
That's
they're
definitely-
definitely having a big
Yeah,
chuckle
they are.
about it. But these two dudes are just in sync already.
Oh, yeah.
This buckle up, Mike Jaskowitz. Welcome to the chat, buddy. How are you?
Got a 5.5 shooting a 5.75. That's fire, buddy. That's fire.
Absolutely is fire. So, Josh down by 17 here. Gonna go look at those 16s right off the bat. Give me another one. Oh, just a deflection it looked like, and just wires it for a 4 mark. But still, 1 point lead for Doc. This is, we got enough games in. He's had 3 games in. He's had a sip of his magic tonic down there. He's getting ready to show why he is nicknamed Doc here shortly. And we're going to have ourselves a match. Cannot wait, but a little rusty right there. But who are we to say strategy when these guys are Division 1, so...
Absolutely. Especially after we watched Tim's strategy against you. We were kind of losing our minds up here, but it worked out. Look at this
Our
guy.
second
Big
9 mark
nine
of
mark.
the night.
Wow, great shot.
Josh Bird owns them all. And yeah, Tim's strategy. I tell you what, I applaud the guy. I came out like fire. He's a seasoned vet in darts. He knew what he was doing, and I was staying calm, and he's just a sleeper. That's just how darts go. No matter what the lead is with this match, do not count these players out. It's all a momentum swing, and Andy filling it up with a hat trick. But yeah, it's not over until the fat lady sings.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been a victim of that myself.
Bobby Wynn, what's going on, buddy? I got a face for radio, Mike. You know how that works. He did have a shot with game darts there, but just misses out, so he's going to start filling it up. One more bowl. There it is. So a little bit of a point lead. Put that pressure on Josh with his 5-4-3, but that board is looking like, it's huge, that whatever he throws at, he's going to hit. There's the double bowl to say good night to that. And one more 16, and we're going to have a 3-0 lead. 5-1-3. These guys are warming up. Definitely warming up from where they got. So now we're going back into split bowl double out 5-1-1. Chris, how you feeling over there being first time in the commentary chair? You feeling relaxed?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's once you get here, you kind of like shooting darts. You show up early and kind of get used to it. Get a few pops down, and you're good to go. It's a lot different being on this side, watching it down there than being the player for sure, but a lot of fun.
Oh, definitely. It's a little more. It's almost more stressful being up here than down there, isn't it?
It is, because you're like, what? Oh, wait, what happened? Because not everybody has the same strategy, and sometimes people throw at things where you're like, oh no, but hey, it's a great game. Everybody does it different, and sometimes like Derek was saying, he got his pad of paper out, and he was taking notes because we were learning some stuff watching you guys for sure.
Definitely. Josh with the early point lead here, and showing what's up, but don't count Andy out. This 3-0 lead, it don't mean anything. I mean, if anything, we just nice ton there from Andy. I mean, I smoked my point first set, and then he woke up and took a perfectly timed smoke break. So anything can happen in the game of darts, which is awesome. And that one time that you get everything moving always brings you back. And nice 81 to fill it up. And here we go, man. We got ourselves a match. Give me one more for a 180, baby. Oh, just short for a
Good
140.
dart. Little deflection. Great shot.
I know there was that much. I was like, you got to stay.
You're so tight, you can stay.
Yup.
Chad, get a little crazy. Let's hear from you, man. I see there's 24 of you on the Facebook side. Who knows what's on the YouTube side? I mean, I have my iPad somewhere, but I'm not pulling it out. But come on, talk to us in chat. Let's hear what you're doing. Did you do a Sunday Fun Day League? You on the couch enjoying that Lions victory? What's up? Talk to us. Andy going for the math here. He's got a trip 18 tops out. Josh, though, don't count him out, Chris. He could change this right on its head right here with this power scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. The way this guy hits trips, I mean, we saw it in cricket, so. As long as he just hangs around and stays close. Not at it out yet, so Andy's going to have at least 6 at this 94s.
Yeah, I had a little bit of deflection right there. Hey, Elena, what's going on? I'm sorry that you lost your tourney. Your boy Bird, he's doing Josh Bird things right now, but we got to get that boy some haircut or some hair to get that partying in the back. Doc here took a breather, going for tops. He's just a little short, but he's still got a lot of darts here. But Josh needs a good math to get out here. 191. That's a good start. Gets him even with trip 20 right there, 68. So that sets him up pretty good, Chris.
Yeah, that definitely puts some little pressure on Andy. I mean, he's sitting at 39, but knowing that your opponent's right there to take it out if you miss.
Nice setup with the 7 to get him double 16, and there we go. He's on the board.
Great shot. Way to go.
Broke it. Nobody shot me. Write that on the whiteboard. Same game?
Yeah, we all got big boy jobs, Elena, but sometimes, gotta put the extensions in, go back to your roots. If you're a pure country fan, sometimes the tree outgrows the roots.
It's a good switch up. First 2 darts were blocking that trip. You found that trip 18. Good shot.
That was an excellent switch there. I totally agree. But Andy's on the board, so seal is broken right off the rip. Trip 20. Fill me up. Give me another ton 80, buddy. And yes, here we go.
Great shot by Andy. Second one for the night.
Second one for the night. He owns the 180s, and Josh owns the 9s and white horses. What's your 180 call there, Chris? Let's hear yours.
Big answer. Look at this guy, man. My big 180 call. Don't have one.
Oh, man.
I'll have to find one.
Well, we'll have to go Sesame Street or the old kids song that anything you can do, I can do better. Oh, look at these guys. They're talking about it too. Can you believe these commentators? They're saying I got 180, you got 180. Hey, everybody's got a 180, but here we go, baby.
Come on.
Oh, spraying it right there.
It's gotta be a name.
Sharing the love. Giving everybody gets a trip. Hate when that happens, though. That's so frustrating.
It
First,
is
you bury
frustrating.
that first one, and then it's like, here comes that 5, here comes that 1 right in your way.
Oh, here we go.
Look at this guy. Ooh.
Oh, coward dart.
Good dart.
Coward, but he's on a rip. All right, so Andy, we will check into that. Derek just saw that, so Derek will be answering that. Well, it is what it is, Brian, and you lucky duck going to TOC. Enjoy that barbecue for me. Yeah, that you are right on that. The ton 80s are cheaper than Josh's haircut today. And the legend, Steve Bird Jr., the GOAT. We need to hear more about that, Josh. little miscalculation on the math there, so he's got 9 double 16, but Andy's got a shot right here, and with his firepower, he could do it, Chris.
Absolutely. He's been tearing up that 20. Commentator curse. There we go. Push him right into the 1.
It's not over, though. 9 double 8, you know, even for the seasoned vets. You know, shoot, I screwed it up, and I'm not even a seasoned vet. So he gets the first part, double 8. 4-1 lead.
Hell of a game. Hell of a game. It's right there on the outlet right there. So cricket. Oh.
You know, just to put the little promo out there, I think they would shoot better if they got that Q-Soul, baby. Are you interested in Q-Soul? Get a hold of my guy, Monsters Monsters, on Facebook.com. Anything from flights to shafts to tips in a can, even to the jersey I was wearing today. You like that? That's Mammoth Custom Apparel. Brian Henry has the line on that guy. Kenny can make you any design you want, and I chose not to do the custom design that Kenny did for me. It's pretty slick. You know, you may want to tune in to more Game Time streaming and see that design. But if you're looking for something different and you're like, man, I'm not feeling L-Style, I'm not feeling Fit Flight, I'm not feeling the cheesy crap from Great Lakes or whatever, Vendy, get a hold of my guy, Monsters Monsters. He's on Facebook. Hey, tell him Lucas sent you. But here we go. Cricket. Josh's got a 4-1 lead, Chris. They're in the basement. I know it's getting hot. Josh is talking to Derek like, man, can you believe this? I got a 4-1 lead against Doc.
Yeah, right. That was a good third dart by Andy there, closes that 20 out. But the way Josh has just been all over it. Oh, got 1. Oh, he found the trip on the third dart. Good third dart.
Right. These guys definitely, Elena. You know, look at that hair flip. It's like he thinks he's in the 80s or something. You know, like, oh my God, I got my Calvin Klein cologne. But Andy here, Andy is not happy with that 4-1 scoreline. We all know he's got it in him. He's just got to, you know, chill. But Josh, look at Josh in the back. Derek, what do you do for your hair, man? Do you moisturize as a conditioner? And another hair flip. And even Derek's like, yeah, man, this is what I do with my hair. Can you believe this talk? I mean, only at Game Time streaming. You can't get this anywhere else. Josh filling up with a 5 mark here. So Andy got to go back to work on that, on the 20s. We got a 19s-20 battle here. He's right there. I mean, there's no... This whole match, they're just answering blows back and forth. A nice 7 mark right there, Chris.
Good answer by Andy. Great shot. Like you said, it's just a slugfest.
Definitely, Lena. Chris and I are seeing the constant hair flip. We might have to do an adult beverage game here. Every time that Josh flips his hair, he's going to have to do a shot. Somebody does. But, you know, it's constant. Here we go. Look, he's going to walk back. He goes, can you believe that stuff, Derek? Hair flip. That's a drink. Oh, 2. That's 2 right there. So, here we go. Derek's loving it. He's taking pictures. Here at Game Time, not only do we get you in the basement to throw great darts and show everything, our new cameraman, Derek, is going to take action shots and poster it all over Facebook, so you have your new Facebook profile picture. So if you are curious about getting here and throwing, get a hold of Game Time Streaming. We want to see you. We are building the dart community in Michigan. We want to see you. So get a hold of us. Game Time Streaming on Facebook or YouTube. Check us out.
Good shot. Andy closed the 19s on Josh. He opened up the 18s. Andy still got the bigger wedge though with that 20.
Now, Chris, in this situation, I mean, you're under the bright lights of the stream. We all know that you know, what we do in our basement and what we do on the stream. Nice 5
Good
mark
shot.
right there.
Yeah, great shot.
Is totally different. But what are you doing right here? You
I'm
have
doing
the-
exactly what Andy did. I'm pointing. So, in my short dart career, right, since the 2019, you know, I've learned, you know, points win games. So,
Oh, absolutely.
and then even watching the PPD players, the Maloneys, you know, and all that, you know, they go for points first. And so, even though, you know, the point margin was too close, and the way these guys, and especially the way Josh just hits that trip, you got to be up at least 100 on these guys. You got to make them hit at least 2
absolutely.
trips
Oh,
before
yeah.
they're looking at your number. So,
Are you in any PPD leagues right now, or are you just in-house?
now currently I'm doing 4 PPD leagues, 2 on Wednesday, 1 Thursday, 1 Friday. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I have a great time doing it. Just trying to get up there with these big boys, you know. That's where
absolutely.
we're at.
You in any of those big dog ones, the no caps and 130 cap and all that? You in any of those PPD leagues?
So I'm doing an in-house league. It's a men's league through Motor City Darts. Brian Henry sets it up. Derek Howard's in it. It's Gunnar McGibbons in it. Maya Berger.
Is that the singles
Abe.
league?
It's a singles league.
Yeah.
So it's 19 games. You start out split bowl, double in, double out, split bowl. Then you go to cricket. Then it's hot bowl, double out. So, but these guys, you want to be pushed and you want to see what you're made of.
Absolutely.
That's where you need to be, right there.
Brian, we need to talk. You know, when you're getting bored out in Kansas, we need to talk. We got some peeps in Midland. You know we're still sharing codes. We want in on that. But back to the match here. Look at Josh, just going to work. I bet you he flips his hair. I'm going over under 3 flips right here. Oh, got it. Got 2 flips. Man, this is making it too easy. And look at Josh. It's like he's listening like, are you kidding me? What are these commentators doing to me? But Andy filling it up with 16s. Only down 60, but man, we gotta get Doc. We gotta get him on the board. He's having troubles, and you know it's tough down there today. It's a little humid down there, and that can if you're not used to humid basements, it's tough. But look at the respect there between these two guys. Nice 7 mark. Andy's not shooting bad. It's just Josh is just in fuego.
Yeah, in fuego for sure. Andy is not shooting bad at all. I mean, he's at a 4.13 and Josh is at a 5.13, but still, I mean, that just is not showing what they've been doing back and forth.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Josh up. He's got 2 houses open. Way he's been throwing, bull shouldn't be an issue. 1 more to go up. 5-1. Hits it. Nice 4.89 average.
Great game. Way to find that third, too, in that bowl. He had 2 right at the top, blocking. Great shot.
Yeah, we just got PBD. We're virgins with it up at the Midland Moose, and asked Brady Brown playing one, and then asked another local guy to play in a different one. And Brady and I are in a no cap league on Tuesdays, and you talk about being pushed. There's some CSC contestants in there. We have Russ Fico, Kenny Tang, State Farm. Kessler, Bob Anderson, Scuba Steve. Yeah, look at that. Another white horse coming from Bird. But you're exactly right. If you want to be pushed, you want to learn certain things and point, play those players that are going to just, you know, there's no other way to put it. Crush your confidence. And Chris is laughing. You probably can't hear it, but it happens. And you got to go through that cemetery of crushed confidence, crushed feelings, knowing that, man, I throw really good here, why can't I do it when I show up the league? But it comes, and if anybody goes back and watches my previous matches, yeah, you're not gonna see anything, and I credit it all to being advantageous and asking Brady, hey, you want to do this league? It's more for you. Another 5 mark from Josh, just firing a 7. It works. So again, you want to see something? You think you got what it takes to play Andy? You want Josh Bird? Get a hold of Derek. Say, I want to go to Division 1. We don't care if you can't hang with Division 1. We want to see you progress. So what's your thoughts on that, Chris? I see you nodding and chuckling and smiling.
Well,
You know what I'm talking about.
you're saying all the right stuff for sure. I mean, iron sharpens iron. If you want to get better, you got to play better people. You got to play the top contenders in your area. PPD is a great way to do that because you're limited to the people that are in your area. But with PPD, you play everybody around the country, right? So we play people from Florida to Minnesota to all over. So
Absolutely.
and you just find somebody you want to play with, and you find a bracket that you want to shoot in. I'm shooting the 130 caps and a 120 cap. So you're shooting the no cap, no handicap. So right now my leagues have a handicap. So for the lesser players, they get marks, and sometimes that can be frustrating. But
Right.
but it's just a great way to build your skill and your confidence, and just get out there and see what you can do.
Right, and the 130 cap, I mean, that's no joke. I mean, you're still seeing 30s, 3.5s.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're getting marks, but it's no joke. And, I'm learning the sandbagging term. We've had a few people that, I'm coming in at a 22 and a 2-2, and they're throwing 3.5, some 4s. Bobby Wind, if you're watching, comment in the chat. But for the most part, if it's what do you got? I mean, grand board is one thing. We all know that. If you got a grand board.
Yes.
But PPD, man, that's where it's at. It literally prepares you for this, and I'll genuinely say it, for the big brother down the road at Midnight Dart Club. I mean, it's a good iron sharpens iron, and the league you're in that Brian Henry sets up, yeah, man, it all feeds into this. So
Absolutely it does. And that's where I think I get my biggest benefit from, are playing the caliber players here, the Andy Zamoras, the Abe Smiths, and the Maya Bergers, And any other time, I'm really not going to have a chance or an opportunity to play against these guys. So, when they ask me, hey, do you want to get in on this? Yeah, absolutely, I do.
Absolutely. Never say no on a more seasoned vet or a higher skill player. They're seeing something in you, and they're paying it forward from what people did to them back in the day. And I'm telling you, out there, Facebook, YouTube land, chat room, if someone comes up to you and says, hey, man, you should do this league with me, don't think twice. Just make sure it's good with your family and everything else, work schedule, and just go. But, let your family know, hey, I'm kind of in this league. It's going to take me a minute or two to get used to it, so I may come home a little ornery, but, just work with me a little bit, because we all know as dart people, and as you see in the background, Josh has probably got his wife, and I know Andy's got his wife down. Without the family support at home, and the huge dart family as a whole, you can't survive in darts. It's a huge family thing. So definitely the communicating on, hey, can you guys help me, or can you listen to me? It plays huge in a dart player's confidence. But back to the match, we're rambling on to keep viewers here. Andy's just making a home on those bulls, and a little off with the average. We're cooling down a little bit, but he's right there.
And that's going to happen, though. Your average is going to drop down unless you're just double bowl, right? When you get down to the bowls, you just that happens to me. I don't know if it happens to everybody, but my average drops when I'm just steady at a bowl.
Just misses it. So Andy can come up. He's got the bulls shut, and he's got to do damage, but points here wins the game. So we'll see what he does. Josh for the bull in first set. Nails it.
Good shot. That was a great first set. That's for sure. These guys are just two heavyweight champs just going at it.
Absolutely. So first set goes to Bird. We're resetting the scoreboard here. See if they take a little break. Stay tuned with us. And thank you, John Boy. Sweet. Little update. Topsky just takes the 0-1 set from Gary Clark 7-6. That is impressive. All right, boys and girls, we're getting ready for set 2, doing the diddle. And Josh Bird, just showing why he's Josh Bird. So, Chatland, what's going on? Good to see you, Mike Otto. You better be signed up for this. I want to commentate you again. Lena, yes, give that thanks to John Boy. John, are you doing God mode with YouTube and Twitch and Facebook all at the same time? And who's this Mandy person? Just Mandy's watching. She must be watching out in the living room. But Josh going right to work. 1:21 to begin. What do you think, Chris? We gonna see something from Doc, or is Josh just too powerful tonight?
Nah, Andy's not giving up. This guy's a fighter, for sure. A couple wayward darts here, but if he finds it on the third, that's a good way to end it. A little confidence booster.
Absolutely on that one.
All right, little door opener here for Andy now.
You can definitely see it all over his face and in his
Yeah.
eyes that
He's serious.
he knows this is the time to get going.
All right. There we go. Sometimes you gotta switch it up.
Absolutely on that. And he was just a wayward dart.
Yep, just a couple. He'll find his groove.
Nice ton there from Josh. So Andy with his back against the wall, but shouldn't be a big deal for him because he tripped 20 right off the rip. Just shy right there. Finds another one, so right back in the ball game. If you're just joining us, Game Time Streaming, Lucas Furway here with Chris Coltis. We got Josh Bird, 1 up for sets versus Andy Zamora. It's been a hot match. Josh going to work on the math right now, set up 3 dart out. Andy here with the right math, he can set up his own out. Be big darts, but think he can pull it off, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. They took that break there. I think this first game here is just a little settle back in and get to business.
130 is no easy out. A couple ways to do it. A couple easy ways to do it. We'll see what Josh does here. Starts off with the rip. Tops for a 1-0 lead. Second set, just wires it out. That was big time
Great
darts,
shot,
Chris.
yeah. Big time darts. There we go. Good
Andy,
first.
though, showing that he's.
All right.
I'm not going anywhere. Got a choice on math.
Okay. Well, all
Fires
right.
it, so
he's
he's
even.
He's got it out,
Yeah.
but Josh on the Luke the Nuke double 10. Nails it on first dart. Yes, he is, Brian. We have all the faith in Andy right now. And yeah, I know your friend Elena. I mean, who is this guy? He's not even dressed in NASCAR stuff. You know, it's probably like a Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, Kyle Busch fan. I mean, who wears that stuff? You know, wearing the Intimidator. All the love to you, Josh. We love you, but you know, got poke a little bit here. Andy just missing. You can tell frustration starting to creep in, but you know, that's darts. And Chris, you know how it goes, being a player yourself. come in, you've been working hard, and all of a sudden it just disappears. And another white horse, giddy up, fourth 9 mark on the night for Mr. Bird.
Yeah, this guy's got a trademark on that. Great shooting. Great shot. Not out of it, and he can get back in this. Just needs to find him some trips.
Absolutely. And he's right there.
Yep.
So got the 17 on the board, but with the way Josh is throwing here, this could be tough. Just wires out that triple. Josh is zoned in. Close to 17. Going up the bull. What a move there, Cotton.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Feeling confident, that's for sure. That's a confident shot right there.
Oh, absolutely. That's a knee break.
All right, he finds a trip on the third dart. I always hate that third dart trip. It's just like, it's like the guy coming up behind you just needs 3 fast to close it. You're looking for points and you close it on your last dart. It's just
absolutely. It's a
frustrating dart for me. I hate this.
So frustrating. Like, well, why couldn't you do that on your other 2?
Right. Give me that on number 2. That way I can at least get some points to go back.
You're trying to build up, and then, like you said, your partner comes up and he's like, oh, well, I was aiming for a fat, but I hit a trip. And, just, it can be deflating, but Andy going to work.
There we go.
So, got the trip 15.
Give me another one. Give me another
one.
Okay, right
so
there.
So, he's on the board. Josh with the Maloney double.
There we go. He's going at the Bulls. He's got.
Oh. 4 mark doesn't get you that doodly doo.
No.
But a 5 to a 3. It's not that Andy is shooting off. He's just a little rusty. Josh is just in fuego, which is tough to beat. But Andy does have the point lead. So all Josh needs here is a bull, single 19, and we got ourselves a 2-0 lead if I can do the scoreboard. So there we go. Now we're doing good. We're cooking with gas, and Josh just filling it up. 5:08. Andy with a little rust, but he's gonna catch fire. Don't hold out. Kind of like don't hold out on our raffle for the Kelly Giardini darts. You know what? You need to put $10 in. I told you earlier, put in 5, but you've had a couple, pops at home. You're bored watching the Tigers already. Get on Venmo and PayPal. Give us $10 so you can get 2 tries. I just touched the darts. They are grippy. They got a beautiful purple to them. I tell you what, if Mike Porterfield wasn't with QSO, he would be all over these darts because of the purple hue, and he could match it up with that yellow because for some reason he's a LeBron fan, but who's LeBron again? Hold on, hold the phone. Look at this guy. That's $5 foot long for Josh. So $10. Win yourself some awesome purple hue darts, and for extras, we could get you some black socks and some Crocs, and you could throw like Josh Bird too. So Derek, age 21, Venmo, PayPal, put that money in. Win you some darts. So, Chris, how many times is Josh going to start out just 20, 18, 19?
Man, it doesn't matter the leveler. When you see that, was that the 5th time tonight we've seen that? That is...
5th.
5th, yeah.
5th.
When you're standing back behind him and you're seeing that, you're just like, all right, come on. There he goes. Hit that bull that time.
He's just
feeling those
full
darts.
on feeling it. That board is about the size of the state of Alaska. Elena, we want you running your mouth. We want correspondence on that. I am gonna reach out to you on Friday. I want to know. Andy, though, doesn't matter what Josh is doing. That's the 7 mark.
There we go.
Come
Good
on,
shot.
Doc. Let's go, baby.
A couple of those, build some confidence.
Josh is like, don't worry about it. I got 5 white horses on the night. I'll show you. Takes a 1-point lead. Absolutely, Lance. We want to hear more stories like that.
Ooh, well. Get in there, buddy. There we go. Oh, little low, little low.
We're back here, just talking with the boss. Andy just showing, hey, I ain't going anywhere, Josh. I'm here to play. And Josh is like, hey, time for you to go home. Street lights are on, but we got one more round here. See what's up. Andy's got some work to do. He gets those bulls and gets that point lead. You know, Chris, we've been talking about it all night. It's not that Andy is shooting bad. Josh is just taking the opportunities in front of him and just killed it. And Andy is almost forever playing catch-up, but nice filling up the bulls there with a 4 mark. Gets him out in front, so it's going to make Josh have to go back that trip 20. But
Yeah, Andy,
this is everything he wanted.
it is. Andy needs a big opening, so Josh just can't go at that white horse every time. You know, he needs to pound that 20, make him stick to a number. He's just been a little bit off, a little bit wayward, missing that third dart on that 20, and Josh has just been making him pay for it.
Absolutely. He's not quite the electrician with all the wires he's hitting, but he's awfully close. And there we go. We're kind of making a move here. Need to go bull here to get that point lead. Oh, but he went for it. So 1 point lead. Here we go. You know, we're going to go that, you know, pain in the butt voice. Josh Bird, another win, 3-0. But what else are we supposed to do? We're happy for both these guys throwing. Chris, it's just, Josh is just, dude, that dartboard's an ocean. Wherever he throws, he's catching the monster fish every time. Andy just, you know, he's throwing. It's just, he's picking up minnows.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, I've played against him a bunch. I know he's gonna find his rhythm. He takes, you know, both of these 0-1 games here, and this takes that momentum into cricket. You know, it could be a different match. And there we go, big dart. All right, we'll take 85. That's a good open.
Absolutely, it was a great open, and yeah, like you said, it's no different than the match I was just in. You know, you get coasting, and then, you know, momentum hits the other player. Fortunately, this is Division One, and Josh is finding his first ton 80. So 180!
Big shot at Josh. And he just needs to be steady, you know.
Absolutely. Just forget what Josh is doing. Just know that, just go with the name. It's Josh Byrne. You expect him to throw, lethal darts and power scoring and everything. Just like we expect Andy Doc Zamora to do the same thing. But, sometimes the dart gods just want to touch you a little bit and say, hey, come here a minute. Let me show you what's in this room. And then they touch the other guy and it's like, here, why don't you go over here and I got something pretty for you. So it is what it is.
It is. And when you're shooting against a player that's just doing this, it's just you try harder and then you just start pushing darts. And that's like you said, he's just an electrician. He's just wiring, and that's the result of it. So, but he's got the game for sure. If he can just get a game, get 2 games under his belt, build some confidence, and then maybe steal a couple of them.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, you're not seeing Andy at his finest for sure. But I mean, that's what happens, right? Like you said, it's darts, and anything can happen.
Absolutely on that. Absolutely. Josh far enough ahead. He's been making a home on that trip 20 bet, and getting a little wild, but it's just a game of millimeters here. So we're all good. But what gets bad is, you look down at the averages, and it can really mess with you.
Not bad. It was a good round there. Andy walked away with a ton. Oh, just a little bit out. Oh, there we go. Andy put together a good round here. You can be just stay close. That's all you got to do, and hope for a mistake from your partner or your opponent rather. Good round by Andy. 1, 2, 3. Josh is looking at the 85 though. He has been on it all night. Oh, there we go. Left the door open for Andy to take out this 112.
Absolutely. Absolutely. John explained Gary Clark shooting fire. Gary doing Gary things. Double 19. Steal it. Oh, wires it.
Wow. Great shot. Good look by Andy.
So here we go. Tops for Josh. Oh, short. Luke the Nuke corner. Hits it.
We didn't really have a great average on that one, though.
I don't know what Andy's got back there for fuel, but he's going to need some high octane racing fuel if he wants to catch up to Josh tonight. That guy's just on fire.
Absolutely. You may want to call Dominic Toretto, eat some crappy tuna and fish sandwiches from his sister, get some knocks in your system, have Jesse run away in the desert. Hell, I don't know, Chris. I don't know. I don't know who's going to help you. Man, Josh is just putting on a clinic. Here we go again. There's 1. There's 2. Give me 3. Oh, coward. Shave your head now, Josh. We want 180s. Oh, coward. We want stuff. Come on. Tons don't. No, we don't want tons. Josh, put some real shoes on. You know, put a hat on. No, we want entertainment at this point. Come on, bud. Andy up, back against the wall. He's right there. It's just, man, Josh is just throwing fire, man. Not much to say. Switching it up, trying to look for it. Here we go, Chris. Is he going to get it? Coward. Go to Division 2.
Great.
We don't want this. Derek, we need to regulate him down. Send him to Toledo. We're sending him for assignment. You are not pitching at Comerica anymore, Josh.
Yeah, we don't want him in Division 2, that's for sure. There we go. Give me another one. All right, there we go. He found a couple. Good round,
Nice
good
1,
round.
2, 3.
Yeah, good shot.
So are you, Porter? Are you going to be down there throwing? Am I going to get the opportunity to be commentating for you, Chris?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I do have a match. We don't have a date set yet, but I will be in Division 2, so we will meet each other. Let's put it that way. How's that sound?
Oh, you better get pay-per-view ready for that. Battle of the commentators. We've had that a few times already, but hey, get cozy. Month from here to January 3rd, we probably have matches lined up. I can tell you with my schedule, it's a little shaky. The son is in cross country. We're finally at the point where we have weekend meets, and of course, Lovely on call. But I'm trying my hardest to be in the booth because I do not want to miss it. Coward. Yeah, I gave you an 8. That means you gotta go back up. Yeah, coward. We're picking now, but. You want darts? We have the lineup. We can't reveal names right now. We gotta wait for the awesome graphics coming out from Derek. I'm in so many group chats. I enjoy looking at them. Tim Brooks was by far the funnest chat I've been in, but Andy was awesome to chat with. Nice guy, had great things. We'll talk about that here in a minute. But, you know, he can get this down. Double 12 is no easy one. But, yeah, just great guy. Talking with Andy in his group chat. Real big on family. As you can see, his wife's there. Was talking about intensity and how you have to channel it down. Josh with another win. It's getting boring at this point. But Andy talked about he's an intense competitor and how his focus can be overran by the emotion of being so competitive, and how he talked to Jeremiah Millar and worked on how he can turn the intensity into the focus. I don't know if you have problems with that, Chris, but I can tell you, I was like, tell me more, Andy, because learning the next little baby steps like that to make your game better, dude, you can't help but just chill out and listen and talk more.
Oh, absolutely. That sounds like I need to talk to him too. Because sometimes after playing in big games or big matches, right, and you do well, sometimes I'll go to league and it's just like you can't hit anything, right?
Right.
You know, you have a night like Andy's having here tonight where you're just wiring it, and, you know, that frustration does get to you. So, man, if I could find a way to channel that into a focus, I'm all about it.
Oh, we don't have one for 6. Oh, but we'll do it. My phone is somewhere. My phone is in front of me. If you guys want something to listen to, because I make quite a commute for work, the Dart Brain podcast. If you're a Spotify fan and you're a premium fan, look that up. I'm going through each one. And I tell you what, if you have a drive or you're bored and you can listen to podcasts, I highly recommend it. They put it in terms that you can understand. They talk about practice routines. They talk about how to do the mental side. Really, really highly suggested. Still working with it, but I can tell you the little things that I've put on it. Are we going for number 6? Oh, coward. Yeah, Josh, come on. Come on. But it really, some of them are a lot long. They're about an hour at times. Other ones are a little shorter, but if you're a darter looking to take that next step and you're too nervous to ask like an Andy Zamora or Chris Coltis or Derek Howard or even Josh Bird, if you're nervous just to pick their brain, this podcast is right for you. Definitely worth a check out.
Yeah, that sounds like something I definitely will check out. Man, it's right there.
Jay, what's up, buddy? Nice 7 mark there.
There we go. Andy's sticking around, being that pest again. He did it once on the 15 to see if he can get it again.
Boo! 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 Lena, dock him. You need to find him. We want explosiveness. We don't want hum 7 mark. Come on, you're in Crocs. Come on, Josh. Come on. My match, Jay. He woke up in the second one, took a timely smoke break, and but it was all right. PPT and playing you was paying off, and now I'm in the booth telling you my sorrows. And there's our action photo specialist, Derek Howard. We don't have headsets, so we can't page into Derek to see how the temperature is down there. But Josh Bird is just doing Josh Bird things. I have coffin shot, but that is not one of them. For the record, Andy is not shooting bad. Josh is just, I think Jesus just came down and hooked him with his shepherd's hook and said, "Follow me, my son." But Andy just sticking around.
He gave him that hair tonight, and he gave him the darts. So Josh is winning all the way around, right?
And, 21st century, hey, we don't wear these sandals that I had. I'll just give you some Crocs, kid.
Dude, it's a pleasure.
So that is a 6-0 victory for Mr. Bird. 2 sets. Congratulations to Josh Bird. Ain't much to say. Not much at all. Derek's going to come up. We're going to do our new interviews. I have no idea what I'm going to ask Josh. It's probably going to be not safe for work, but I know Andy's coming up, but we're going to have fun because that's what we do at Game Time Streaming. So stay tuned. We're doing interviews here shortly.
Let's talk about the match. I don't know what happened between last weekend. You had a great match against Q. Man, I was ready, sitting on the deck at the tank. I was like, Josh has got this. You know, he's over the 13-inch board curse where you couldn't hit bulls.
Oh yeah, that was.
Dude, I was yelling as loud as I could on that deck. So I was like, dude, rematch. This is going to be slick. Of course, it didn't go your way. So from there to now, I don't know what you did or who you talked to, but I got your averages. Walk me through it, dude.
First of all, shout out to Q. Great dart player. Not only that, just a great person to talk to, especially when it comes to darts and just your average day conversation. But no, I showed up there, was prepared, was ready to go, and man, I don't really know what was going on. I couldn't get my focus down a little bit. Just couldn't get the aim down a little bit, especially with Q capitalizing on everything that I threw at, and we started off hot in cricket, and then it was like after the third game, I don't know what happened. It's I guess the dart curse a little bit.
Darts,
it is.
It's darts.
Just because you're down 3 games does not mean
You're
gonna win. Because that player could have that hot streak. I took that one to heart. That was a hard loss. I wish I could have gave Q a better match, but I thought about it all week, especially coming in game time streaming with Derek with the invitation, and I was like, hey, you're playing Andy, great player, super nice guy. I really cannot talk enough good things about him.
No, Andy's a great guy.
And yeah, I just wanted to show up here to the farm, which is awesome.
Did you get the tour?
Not yet. Man, I'm sure it's coming.
It's coming.
Don't worry. But no, just had a good time, good vibe downstairs. Showed up, got warmed up on the spider board on board 2, then moved over to the GTS board, and
I'd like to add, he did shoot a 30 split bull in 4-1 against Q.
Yes.
So you know that's not your A game. I know that, but Q shot a 4-4 and a 32. That is a pretty good split. So your averages were pretty close in Midnight Dark Club.
And tonight
you'll get your chance to play him again.
Oh, absolutely.
January 3rd. Q is playing C-Champ from Indiana.
Yes.
That is going to be an absolute battle. CSC Challenger Series Division 1 player, C-Champ. So Q's going to be tested here at Game Time Streaming. Going to have to deal with you. Going to have to deal with the reigning champ, Brady Brown. So
shout out, Brady.
You didn't shoot bad at Midnight Dart Club. You shouldn't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah, but you know how it is. Playing darts. You're gonna have your ups, your downs, your highs, your lows. So the biggest thing is how do you bounce back to it?
Yeah.
Well, you answered that with at least 1, 2, 3, almost 4 games over 5 for cricket. You own the White Horses. I mean, I don't even think we're going to call it a White Horse Open. It's got to be the JB Open because you did it damn near almost 7 times. But Andy had you in the 180s count, but, dude, it didn't matter. Whatever you said and took to heart between last Sunday and this Sunday, man, you may want to bottle that up and tell your people back in Battle Creek because, brother, it was awesome.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It felt good tonight. It really did. Especially because even like Andy's support group right behind him, cheering on. I'm like, hey, don't be afraid to, give me a little bit of haggleness there. Like, start, talk a little crap to me, right. But it's all in the fun of the sport. It's all in the fun of the game. So, just even coming out here, awesome experience. I'm very excited and very happy that you guys invited me out.
So we got to throw the curveball here.
All right.
And I don't care how confident, cocky, arrogant. 12-1, dude. 12-1 combined score. Where do you see yourself January 3rd when we all come together? Where do you see yourself?
Well, we're going to take the humbleness out of it, the cockiness out of it. Hopefully, I'm taking that first place. I mean, I looked at the list yesterday. I mean, what a great list to compete against. Hopefully, Brady Brown, I'm shooting for him to be in the finals, and hopefully I can face him in the finals, and we can make it a great match, and I come out on top. That's all we can hope, right?
Right. So I'm looking at you, Cameron. You heard it. I just asked him. That is your favorite. Brady, you know we'll be talking about this on Tuesday night at League. Q, we already know what you did at MDC. Lance Trout, I love you, brother, but you got your work cut out for you. So, Derek, what else we got?
The beginning of this interview was muted, so whatever you guys said before I came in and turned on the mic, I don't know if it was important.
He's got his haircut.
Yes, he
he's
did.
he's got a big boy job,
Yes,
and
he
it's
did.
hard hat. So that was that.
Yeah.
We have the Josh Bird flip hair game. Elena will post that to you last week, or this upcoming week. Lance says that people in Battle Creek know already. I don't know what that means, but we'll go with it.
He just bought a minivan, so give him some confidence here. You know?
Did he?
Lance, if you bought a white minivan, I swear
Yeah.
we're not doing Silence of the Lambs stuff, man. Are you like a
Alright.
size 9 by chance?
That's alright.
That would be perfect. But, dude, cannot say enough. Josh, congrats on your win.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Dude.
Thank you for having me on.
Hey,
there, dude. This is
Division
awesome.
1, I'm telling you right now,
Yep.
Josh Bird is sitting in that seat, 12-1. Brady, Lance, Q, everybody that's in Division 1,
Yeah.
you're chasing him.
Man, we got Hagenow, Howard Hill. I mean, the list.
Champagne,
There is a lot
Misa,
of
Dennett,
crazy.
Papa
lot-
Brown,
Yeah, a lot.
Nate
of
Benjamin.
A lot of crazy shooters. Yeah, Nate Benjamin.
So, come get it. Come get it.
Come get it.
I'm good if you're good. You good?
Yeah,
I'm good, guys.
Thanks
Hey.
for tuning in. Get your money in. Get your money
Yes,
in.
get your money in. Kelly Giardini darts, $5 gets you on spin on the wheel. Derek H21 Venmo PayPal. Get in. We got Brutus. We don't really care about Brutus because
Yeah.
it's all Notre Dame right now.
Nah, Michigan State, go green, baby.
Go green, go white. Other than that, thank you so much for tuning in. Stay tuned. We will do stats probably this week.